I was just I was just sitting there looking at my spreadsheet and I was like, oh yeah, wait, I have to actually start stream. I was just gonna sit there for another like 10 minutes, like staring at things just to make sure things were working. Anyway. Hello. I was meant to do the review for Shinobi like 2 fucking weeks ago or something like that, and I just completely forgot to do it. I was just like, whatever. Wait, what? Some guy named Martin put a cheat in Alien Resurrection on the PS1 that let you play backup discs without any mod chip or soft mod outside of like a piece of cardboard, then never revealed it until decades later. What, like, you use a copy of Alien Resurrection and you can just play any, like, any disc you want on a PS1? Is that what you're saying there? That's weird. When was that? Was that like just like today or something? I haven't heard anything about that. Yeah, spreadsheets dry. Yeah. You just have to wait for the spreadsheets to dry. I've like... I need to like fill this in. I don't know what to do about like the reviews on the spreadsheet because they're not exactly readable right now, so... Oh, hidden secrets. Okay, so it must have been recent. Okay. That's weird. I always think about how, what was it? Nope, I was gonna say something and I just instantly forgot the whole thing. I don't know how. Completely gone out of my brain. I was gonna say something. I like the video about, what is it? There's some game on the Genesis by, what is the game? It's like a Disney game or something where like it can check if your console like mysteriously like changes regions, because it's like it has like a region checker. It's like, oh, you're playing this in the wrong region, and then if you switch regions while that checker is up, it just goes, oh, your console's mysteriously changed regions somehow. Anyway, it just keeps running. It's like a funny little trick they added. I always think of that one. That was a good one. Yeah, spreadsheets are mesmerizing. This is why I'm like a fucking, I play Factorio and shit all the time. It's because I'm like, oh, I just need to do maps in a spreadsheet. It's great. You spend more time in the spreadsheet than you do actually playing the game. It's awesome. So what is it? I haven't gotten far enough in a game of workers and resources yet to actually have like a full spreadsheet like planned out or anything like that. I don't think that game is quite like a spreadsheet video game. I don't think you need one for that one, but stuff like, I don't know, Satisfactory and Factorio are like the 2 games I always just bust out the spreadsheet for, because the way that the way that those games work is that you really need to keep track of like your ratios of like machines and stuff like that, because you need to balance them for like your power output and stuff like that. So I always have like a massive spreadsheet whenever I play one of those, just to make sure I'm running everything properly. Yeah, guy who invented spreadsheets is way better than the guy who invented pie charts. I can't use pie charts for data management. It's useless. That's just for data like visualization. Can't use that. Yeah, the urge to make notes in spreadsheets. This is why I was like at the start of this year, I was like, I bet I would really like dungeon crawlers, because all of them are just about drawing like maps and shit. And I was like, I like making spreadsheets for like Factorio. I bet I'd love drawing maps, and it turns out, yeah, I do love drawing maps. We need to combine the 2 genres. We need to make a game where you have to make a spreadsheet and also you have to draw maps, and we created like the ultimate video game. We don't need to make any other. I forgot I put that redeem in there. We will have the ultimate video game, and we don't need to play any other video games. We just draw maps and make spreadsheets forever. Anyway, let me say hi to people. I keep forgetting to. Hello Ro, hello Elchok, hello Neko, hello Kuzi, hello Quantum Eggs, hello Toying Hunter, how's it going? Yeah, I would play that shit, it would be so good. I don't know what kind of game it would be, but what if we combined the dungeon crawler with like the factory automation game? It's just the most sicko video game ever. How would that even work? I'm trying to think of how that would work. You'd have like, I guess at that point you're kind of just making Dungeon Keeper, to be honest. I had to play Dungeon Keeper at some point. Yeah, dungeon layout that is itself a giant spreadsheet. Fuck yeah. I'm like terrified to buy a copy of Dwarf Fortress because it's being sold on Steam, right? And I feel like I could play the free version that is just like ASCII art, completely fine. But I want to look at like nice pictures. So I'm like terrified to buy that game on Steam, because then I'm just like, I'm gonna play this game for the rest of my life and we're never gonna get anywhere We're not gonna get anything done. It's gonna be horrible. What's the other game? It's Dyson Sphere Program. That's the other one. I don't want to play that one. Like, they keep making like factory automation games, and I'm always like, I can't buy this because when I bought Factorio, I played it literally. I woke up, I played it for 16 hours, and I went to bed once. So I can't do that again. So I just can't buy them. And it's like I need control of my life. I can't be like spending like 20 quid to like not be able to do anything. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do with most of them as well. You play it for a bit, and you're like, hell yeah. And then you're like, all right, I have my fill, and you stop playing it for a couple months, and you come back. I have to have. I can only have one of them installed at a time because otherwise I just get fucking really into the weeds on it. It's a nightmare. I've got to mute something. I always forget that my alerts play through desktop audio now instead of mix it up, so I have it like doubled up by accident. The guy who made the first organization chart in the 19th century for a railroad company made one of the best charts ever. Hang on a minute. First organization chart. I can't type. Oh god, this is... Do you know what? It's because the keyboard's miles away, that's why. Wow. You weren't kidding. Holy shit. This thing's crazy. I can't fucking... Alright, there we go. What on fucking earth? This is like... Okay, it's awesome, but it's also useless. I'm gonna make this window capture because I need it in a minute anyway. Yeah, capture my cursor. Fine, whatever. This is just the Sephiroth. You've just drawn the Sephiroth, but for like railroads. This thing's crazy. Awesome, I like it. I can't even tell what like most of these dots are supposed to be. I'm guessing like the center is supposed to be like all the stations in New York, and then these are all branching out to like all the other stations or something like that. I don't really know. I can't tell. It's like, what do you... Yeah, how to make the Sephiroth even cooler is just add trains. It would make a good poster. It's kind of... Because I live in London, right? I feel like the concept of like the train poster or whatever is just like so common here because like they love selling like something really weird about London is that everyone is like really like everyone's really smug about the existence of like the London Underground map because it is like one of the like marvels of like modern like graphic design. So yeah, you see that thing all the fucking time. It's really funny. Yeah, like people who've never been to London have like the London Underground map. Something I found really funny was that I think The Last of Us 2 got in trouble because they used a map of a subway. They used the map of like a subway as like background decoration, and they hadn't realized that it was someone's, because it was a really good map. And so they were like, well, clearly this is the official map. And it's like, no, this is a map that someone made of an underground system based on the London Underground one for like for like the region that they were trying to portray. So this is like, and the actual real map is nowhere near as good. So it's just like, yeah, it's like one of the most impressive pieces of like graphic design in history, to be clear. But like also, it is a bit like cheesy to have like a fucking London Underground map in your house. Yeah, even if it was the official map, they'd still need permission. They just tried to sneak it under the radar somehow. It was a bit of a weird situation in general. Yeah, it will also not save you from traveling the Central Line in summer. The thing I find funny about that map is, if I remember the story correctly, the guy who made that map, like, put it in as a proposal, and they said, no, that's stupid, we're not going to do it. And then he didn't work for London Underground anymore, and he just, when he was in his like spare time, he just drew the map up. Like, he just made like a way better one on his own, just like for fun. And then I think he tried to show it to them again without them like hiring him. He was just like, I have this really cool map, do you want to pay me for it? And they were like, no, we're not going to do that. And then he went home and just, and then they went, all right, we're going to steal that map. All right, make a copy of that map with the same like concept and everything, and then they drew like a shit one. So, I can't remember the specific stories around it, but like the whole like ordeal behind like the like legal history of like the creation of that map is crazy. It shows how they made them individual branch. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, if there's like a massive version of this map, I do want to have a look at this map properly. I love I love spreadsheets and I love like data representation. I don't know what it is. I think it's just because I have autism. Anyway. We need to write this fucking thing. This tiny little review that I need to make really big. Hang on. This thing. How much space can I use on screen? 1 second. Every time I do this, I feel like I haven't made enough like space for it on screen. That's probably good enough, right? Yeah. Make it a little smaller. I need to be visible. I'm just gonna hide chat. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Yeah, we need to do this. All right. Shinobi. Hello, Soul Bomber as well. How's it going? Yeah, I can't remember. I don't. There was a good video on it. There's a guy. There was like a British comedian or something, and he makes videos that are just about like London transport specifically, and like I think he's like he does a lot of stuff about like London like trains and stuff, but I think he's like mostly focused on just like the city planning history of London or something, and he has a whole video that just explains like the history of the London Underground map, which is where I got most of my information on that from. So you can go look for it. I can't remember the guy's name, unfortunately. You just have to look up Inside London map or something like that on YouTube or something. It should come up. Trying to represent TTRPG rules in the clearest way possible. Yeah. All right. Anyway, we need to do this. This is Shinobi, which I completely forgot to do, and I've like put it off for ages. We need to write this on stream quickly. Anyway, difficulty. This is like one of the harder games that was on the list, wasn't it? I don't think we've had an 8. This feels like an 8. Yeah, we haven't got anything that's a 10 yet. The highest is this is God Hand at 9. Actually, do you know what? Hang on, let me move over to this screen. Press this button just so the chat's on screen. This should just automatically be set up. If it shows up, it's not going to show up. Oh, because it's cooked into a different program. There we go. All right, let me do this. There we go. I don't know why I didn't just do this in the first place. So this is like a 9, I think, in No, not a 9. I said an 8. This is like an 8 in difficulty. It's definitely the harder game I've played on there. Yeah, games that... Well, the reasoning was I streamed for... when I got to the end of it, I streamed it for 7 hours, and like 3 of those were the final boss or something like that. And it was like, I just need to get out of the stream. All right, bye. Cool shit. This is like cool shit. The video game. I can't even remember what the mechanic is called where you like hit everyone and kill them. It's been long enough that I've forgotten how it worked. This might be a 9. It is just a cool video game. Zoney Ender's second runner is a 10. Have we got any 9s in here? I don't think we do. Might have to be the first 9. Alright, 9. Music. The music was really good in this game as well. Say like 7 or 8. It wasn't amazing, but it was pretty fucking good. What else is a 7? 7. This is the Nightmare Before Christmas. I gave it a 7 just because it's Danny Elfman. And it felt unfair to give him a lower score. What's this 9? Oh, this is only Enders. This 9 is 10,000 bullets. Yeah, so this is like a 7 or something. Oh, it's Tate. That's it. Yeah. Mario is in this list. He should make a fucking... He needs to make a third-person action game then. So this is like an 8. No, hang on. What did I say? 7 or 8? What was Danny Elfman? Music is always the hardest one because like I always forget what every single song on the soundtrack sounds like. Let's say like 7. All right, fun. This is like a 9. This is like a really high scoring one. I'm trying to think of like the other score. Yeah, Devil May Cry is 9. God Hand is 10. It's got problems. It's not like a perfect 10, but it's pretty high up there. Warlords is 9. Yeah, let's give it a 9. All right. Do you go to hell? Shockingly, no. You don't actually go to hell. You just hate video games. Yeah, exactly. I've been putting this off as well because I've forgotten how to write reviews a bit. I'm just sort of like... How do reviews work again? So... Shinobi. How do you even start? This is the problem, right? I put this off for long enough that I've completely forgotten how to write anything. Because now I'm just like, oh... How do words go together? The thing about Shinobi... It's also been a while. I'm trying to like remember. It's useful to like write it immediately after you've like finished the game, because then you can think of like what to say while you're playing it. But like once it's been like 2 weeks, I've forgotten all those things that I was thinking of. So it's the Dark Souls the DMC like. I'm not sure what you're trying to say there. You're saying is Dark Souls a DMC like or? God, yeah, I'm like, my brain is empty on this. I need to do it though. I should have thought about what to write like in the past like hour that I had setting up, but I just completely forgot to. I guess we can just skip the intro and just write one of the other later paragraphs or something. I'll give you useful review ideas. What, by writing a sentence that didn't make... I don't know what the sentence is supposed to mean. Yeah, I'm just gonna write the first... Why is it... I hate when it does that. Alright. I'm just gonna write like the first paragraph outside of the intro. It's like, Shinobi's main mechanic is... It's an Onimusha for like, but good, yeah. Shinobi's main mechanic is an interesting twist on the usual like combat encounter where the more enemies you kill in quick succession, the stronger your attacks gets. Hang on, I also just realized I can like, oh no I can't actually. I was gonna say I can move it to the right a bit to give this more space, but it's not letting me because the spreadsheet is too small. So what this means, so hang on, you want to fish for, not fish for, you want to, so hang on. Quickly assessing the top type of game you played was emotional. What? I got my thing. So I didn't play that many games on Steam this year. So my thing was on the like, what do you call it? Like the hexagonal chart thing, where it's like which one, like pointing out which ones it was. It was, if I remember correctly, Dungeon Crawler. The thing went out of the like graph completely somehow. I don't know how it did that, but it did. It was like Dungeon Crawler, I think Automation, and then I think the third one, I can't remember what the third one was, but it was those three, and then the other three were like barely filled. It was just like, they just found like 3 other ones that it was like, I guess these fit. So, hang on. Quickly assess which enemies are in an encounter, and then killing them in increasing like level of like toughness is a fairly, oh actually I say not a fairly common, is the like central like, yeah, I've forgotten how to write words completely. So quickly assessing which enemies are in an encounter and then killing them and increasing level of toughness is the central way in which you make progress in this game. So importantly, hang on. Importantly, this also applies to bosses. You're expected to get really fucking good. No, we don't have to cuss. You're expected to get really good at this system, and you're expected to get really good at this system, and the difficulty of chaining skills ramps up significantly, because it does. But your reward is a sick as hell, like a sick as hell, like freeze frame scene where quickly cuts through all of them once. Despite how often you see this, it's cool every single time. I think the fact that it's only 6,000. I think the fact that it's reward for performing well really helps. Oops, I forgot to press shift when I pressed enter. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Is it? Oh, it's control. It's not shift. Shift goes up. That's what it is. So the game. Hang on. The game itself has a tiny bit of a problem with variety. So you're fighting was essentially the same. Yeah, you're fighting was essentially the same few enemies reskinned over and over. And you only have 2 methods of attacking. It's an incredibly arcadey setup that remains extremely faithful to the Genesis games. So what am I saying? Hang on. Tiny bit of problem with variety. You're finding with essentially the same few enemies we can over and over in 2 minutes. Tackling is turning arcade setup remains faithful to the Genesis games. Because I was hoping that it would lowercase that e, but it didn't. Because of the breakneck pace of the whole thing, however, somehow manages to not become tedious. And hang on, because the breakneck pace the whole thing, and actually wait, combined with how central sort of platforming. Whoa, I've really spelled that wrong. Platforming and elevation difference is to almost every encounter. This rarely becomes a real problem. Actually, let's hang on. However, because of the breakneck pace, the whole thing combined with how central platforming elevation differences to almost every encounter, this rarely becomes a real problem, and the game's short-ish length helps. My brain is mush right now. Yeah, combined with how central platforming elevation is differences to almost every encounter, so it becomes a real problem. The game's short-ish length helps further. I can't spell either. It also makes up for this by making every single level a unique. It also makes up for this by making every single level a unique setting. I don't think it repeats any setting. I think maybe 1 or 2 levels is like a repeated setting. Because I think the first level and or like maybe the second and fourth levels or something like that are like repeat. I can't remember. Something like that. This makes up for this by making every single level a unique setting, so you're not constantly looking at the same environments. Although the frequently copy-pasted rooms do become a bit glaring sometimes. Boss fights in this game are really interesting in that they're kind of all the same. Maybe I don't need an introduction for this because I can kind of just explain it at the start with what I wrote already. Boss fights in this game are interesting that they're kind of all the same. Oh wait, no, I did this last paragraph. I'm just gonna... So, you wait for ads to spawn into the arena, then chain them together to max your damage and kill the boss in a single attack. So the difference, so because the game focuses on encounters being elaborate puzzles, elaborate like routing puzzles, yeah, because the game focuses on encounters being elaborate routing puzzles, this isn't too much of a problem either. And some of the boss gimmicks, such as a blind samurai that attacks you if you blind samurai that spams projectiles ever touch the floor. Are pretty cool. I pressed shift again. It's not shift, it's control. There we go. I'd say my biggest gripe with this game is the prevalence of very punishing platforming. So falling into a pit spells instant death no matter what, and you're often put into scenarios where you can be forced to fall. Actually, wait, you're often put into scenarios where you're at high risk of falling, instead of what I was just saying. High risk of falling, such as having to chain flying enemies in the 8th. Yeah, so just having to chain flying enemies in the first half of stage 8. The big problem here is mostly that it's mostly that the tight camera angle makes it difficult to see where the floor is. See where the floor is, or where the other wall is in tight corridors. Tight flawless corridors which come up with increasing frequency. Combined with very ungenerous, is that a word? Combined with a very ungenerous edge. How do you describe it? It's like It's the thing in platformers where while you're standing on an edge, there is like, you have like a leniency to how far, I guess that's what it is. Like you have a leniency to how far you can stand off the edge. Yeah, maybe stingy or miserly. Yeah, coyote time. I don't want to call it coyote. I've never referred to anything as coyote time. Or very, let's say stingy. I don't think, it's not unforgiving. I don't think it's like, I think unforgiving is a bit extreme for what I'm trying to say, but it's a very stingy sort of like edge leniency where you often find yourself hitting the, let's say clipping the very edge in a way that looks like you should. How do you do italics in this? Whatever. With fucking Disco Elysium, man. Who cares? In a way we should land and up. Slipping into the void. I'm gonna move myself out the way a little bit. I always forget, because once you get like far down into this, like I get my like arm gets in the way. So once I started ignoring encounters that took place over hang on. Once I got over my score addled brain and started ignoring encounters that took place over death pits, this became less of a problem. Although it was most certainly the thing that annoyed me the most. Hi Skeleton Witch, how's it going? I pressed control and I pressed control and it like made the thing come up, so it made the thing smaller, so it just made my text disappear. English is a weird language. So aesthetically the game is sick as hell. What is the guy's name again? What's the Shinobi protagonist's name? I can't remember. I'm just gonna type your scarf. Is the coolest thing ever put in a PS2. Yeah, Hotsuma. That's it. I kept thinking of him as Joe Musashi for the entire game. And so when they said his name, it was like, oh yeah, his name's Hotsuma. And then my brain would just completely override it again. It's like, it's Joe. It's Joe. His name is Joe. Hotsuma's scarf is the coolest thing ever put in a PS2 game. And I have an extreme bias towards Cyber Ninja video games. I'm just gonna call it Cyber Ninja. Yeah, Joe's unlockable, but he's not the main character. Also, Scarf is causing out about the PS2 game. I have extreme bias towards Cyber Ninja video games. The soundtrack is all sort of Sega. Can I describe it as like 2000 Sega core? Does that make sense? 2000 Sega core, like 2000 Sega core with 2000 Sega core at its best. If it makes sense, it makes sense. I don't care. It's really fucking good, LT Rock. The final boss is fucked though. I probably should have brought that up actually. I'll bring it up later. I'll bring it up after this. Sounds like a 2000 Sega core at its best. And really contributes to its arcadey sort of like really contributes to its arcadey appeal. The narrative is basically pointless. Narrative is basically pointless and nothing happens in it. It's just an excuse for cool shit to get chained together. Okay, I have to make a final special mention for this game's infamous final boss. It's really fucked up. So the way it works, not to spoil too much. So hang on, let's say it works the same as every other boss. However, no, but a combination of factors make it really... I've already said fucked up. Combination of factors, the fact it can teleport, the ads that spawn in, lacking hitboxes, meaning, or lacking collision, meaning you can attack them and just walk. So you can try to attack them and end up whiffing easily. The sheer number projectiles on screen, the fact the ads explode. There are so many fucking factors in this. You're tight. I already forgot what it was what the mechanic is called. I can't believe I forgot what it's called again. Tate. Tight Tate window. The arena being 30% death pit. Well, it's not really 30%, like 20%. So the boss over a death pit. That makes more sense. The long wait for another attempt. Or the fact the ads can suicide instead of the fact the ads explode, which doesn't explain it. Tight Tate window, the boss being able to stand over a death pit, the long wait for another attempt. So much shit piles up into making this by far the most difficult thing you have to do. I ended up save stating just after the long and uneventful... Hang on, the long, uneventful and very easy first phase just to save myself the sanity. So yeah, I guess that's really all I have to say about the final boss. The final boss is just fucked up. It's really difficult and it's really fucked up. Oh wait, actually I forgot another factor. Long wait for another attempt, and the fact you need to get a backstab, and there's a high chance you just can't. Alright, there we go. I forgot one more. At least Baxter, how's it going? Alright, I think that's everything though. I can't think of anything else to say about this. Hang on, I just need to write a quick intro. What the fuck do I write for an intro? This game... good as hell, man. Alright, there you go. There's my intro. This game is good as hell. That's kind of all I have to say about this game. Alright, hang on, I forgot to write a review for this one until 2 weeks after I beat it. Whoops. This is a bit disjointed. But, hello Caffro. It's Shinobi, yeah. But I greatly enjoyed this game. And immediately after beating it, I was seriously considering going back to see if could get all S ranks on the stages. Alright. Which is a pretty rare thing for me to ever want to do with any game. Go play it. Yippee. Alright, there you go. There's your review. Now that I forgot. Why is it so big? Alright. 13, 12, 11, 10. There we go. Alright, I wrote the review. There we go. We've done it. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Now I have to play Nightshade. I have to replace my controller though, because the R1's fucked up. Oh, 2. You found out what my hotkey is for that. Alright, let me get rid of this. We did it. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom quickly and then we can play more Ultima. I have things to say about Ultima, because I learned some things in the interim. Hang on, let me just boot up quickly. Before I forget. I can let the demo music run. Hang on. You can see that whole thing. I'm in the wrong fucking folder. Here we go. S64SC. Alright. Be right back. I need to go here as well. I forgot. Oh wait, hang on. I'll be right back eventually. Hang on. Games. ROMs. Commodore. 64. PP. Ultima 4 Remastered. Put that on there. There we go. Hello Tavishi, how's it going? What was it set about here? Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, hang on, I missed a bunch of things. Whoops. It's afternoon. It's like evening, really. Yeah, now onto Richard's bullshit. Alright, I need to show you something. It's not gonna capture this, is it? I'm not sure. No, because there's no thing on this window. Alright. I need to show you a picture. I need to show you a picture of... Where is it? Room... blah, blah, blah. Where is it? Where is it? I thought I remembered where this was, but it's not. This one? No, it's not this one. There was a specific room in one of the dungeons that I went in and then found out that I completely missed like an entire function in it. There's like it's in here somewhere. Hang on. I've so far found a quarter of the dungeons. Yeah, exactly. It's not great. So let's see. Where is it? I found this picture earlier and I can't. Hang on. I posted it in Discord because that's where I just found out how bullshit. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right. Check this shit out. Remember the room I went in Hifloth? There was like a room that was full of gremlins. Yeah, just stick that there. All right. So if we look at this map, this is a map of Serpent Spine. Ignore that one. Is it, no. Yeah. Okay, that's why I couldn't find it because I was looking at the wrong map. So there was a map in here, right? This is Dungeon Despise, I think. This is the first floor, the second floor, third floor, fourth floor. Remember this room here. So this was a ladder. So yeah, there's a room here that's like a cross shape, and then there's like a ladder going down here. You go down that ladder, and you go in this room, and it was just a room full of gremlins, and it was like I went down the room full of gremlins. And there was just this square room here, and there was nothing in it except for a single chest. Right? Remember that? So it turns out you can do this in this fucking dungeon. There is no indication that you can do this. And you have to do this to complete the dungeon. This shit. What is this? Fuck you. Richard, you motherfucker. Like... Oh, hang on, I closed the back then. Why did I do that? That was incredibly smart of me. I was just like, alright, we're done with that. Like, so you go in this room, right? You go in this room, and then you have to stand in you have to move like a character to like an arbitrary position in one of the walls, and it opens a secret corridor. I looked at the footage of this room just to make sure. And there is no indication that there is a secret wall there. At all. There's no... Like, the game does not make it clear at all that there is anything there. So... Now I have to go into every dungeon and I just have to hit, like... I have to just stand on every single tile in every single room just to make sure that there's no fucking secret walls. So, I just got hit by some absolute next level, like, bullshit, basically. So now we have to go back in that dungeon. Thankfully, stop that. Get out of here. All right, G. Yeah, the fantasy wall. All right. It literally is just a fantasy wall situation. We're going to go in here. Where was I? Oh, yeah, I'm in Scarabry. That's fine. So, I kind of want to go buy more weapons. We need to go back to Britannia. We have a lot of spells, and we have a lot of reagents. So if I go here, yeah, we have like a shit ton of reagents. I'm gonna go back to now that I have like a ton of reagents, I'm not gonna worry. I don't have to worry about like running out in the middle of a dungeon or anything. I'm pretty sure. So I need to open my spreadsheet as well. I forgot. Hang on. Games, programs, Ultima 4. Notes, spreadsheets. Alright. Just so I know how to make gate travel, which I think is just ACF, isn't it? Is it? Yeah. Oh, no, it's AFH, right. Which means I need to get more Mandrake roots. I still haven't found Nightshade. I think I'm not going to bother with Nightshade because there's no point. We're going to cast player 7. Oh, I need to double check which Moongate it is because this can fizzle if you spend too much time too. Alright. G to phase 2. Alright, back in Britannia. So, I'm pretty sure I have a boat. Yeah. So, I'm just going to go south from here. Oh, God. The wind is south, though. Come on. Don't make me cast Wind Change. Hang on. I wonder if I could just skip entire chunks of Dungeon Hifloth by just using level up and level down. Because if I'm on level 1 and I go to level 2, I wonder where that puts me in like the dungeon. Because if I look at this, I'm pretty sure it would have to put me like in here somewhere, unless it just puts me in like the tiny bit here. Which I'm not sure if it will do that, or if it puts me in like a secret room that is like adjacent to it or something. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure how it works in this game. In Ultima 3, I had this whole plan, right, for skipping a dungeon, and it turned out it didn't work because it just teleported you to a random part of it teleported you to, like, the middle of the next floor. So I had, like, this whole setup where, like, I'd stand in a specific spot and then just go, like, ladder down. Because that's how it works in the Calabeth, but it didn't work. You remember his name every 5 minutes while playing Ultima 4. That's true. Alright, so we're going to cast Wind. Just go east. Alright. Watch it instantly changes the second I get on this boat. Alright, we're just going to go south. I think Buccaneer's Den is, like, down here somewhere. You have to line up with, like, yeah, so that's where Pause is. So we need to, like, line up with Pause. Oh, now I need to go east. I shouldn't have done east, should I? That wasn't very smart of me. Remember correctly, it, like, kind of lines up with Pause. Somewhere around here, I think. It's never going to change winds. The second I do all this shit, it never changes winds. Double check again. It's AE, right? Yeah. Alright. Wind's direction north. Because I think... Do you like how I cast it to go north, and the second I cast it, the wind changed to west? Just instantly. The very second I did it. 1 second. This isn't showing up, is it? No. Alright, good. I got paranoid there. I just need to double check where exactly on the map this is, so I can make sure I'm not just, like, flying into nowhere. Yeah, I need to go south more. Okay. This is why I don't cast wind change, because it's just that happens. Yeah, okay, perfect. Alright, exit. Enter. Well, actually, wait. Let me leave first. Save the game. Enter. We need to go buy better weapons, basically. This is the main thing I want. Is it here? This is the tavern, right. I don't think there are any more, like, plot threads to go on. There was, like, some shit about, like, mystic armor, but I don't know who else to talk to, and I feel like if I really want it, I could just look up where it is at this point in the game. Oh, this is the... You go this way and there's a dispel, yeah. So you do that if you want, like, maxed out black pearls, which I probably do. I'm not really too bothered about, like, spending all my money on, dispels. But right now I need weapons. Yeah, arms and armor. Okay, so... Talk to you. Buy. Magic bow is 2,000? Yeah. Let me just double check I'm doing this right. So, I go here. Because, yeah, magic bow. So we're gonna get this. We're gonna buy one, yes. So we're now at 600. So we're gonna say nothing. We're gonna ready on me the bow, and we're gonna ready on Jeffrey the Xbox. I love that it's X bow. Like, it's supposed to be crossbow, so X bow, but it just looks like it says Xbox. So that's that. Now we have, like, a way better weapon on the avatar, which means that we're probably just gonna kill everything way faster. And then, actually, wait, I forgot. Let me talk to you again. Talk north. Buy to sell. What should we sell? The H bow. 125. Yeah, sure. Alright, buy. I can't sell my hands. There we go. How's Zero like? How's it going? Oh, I went too far to the left. Alright. Let's go this way. Get into a fight with the Sea Serpent. Sure, why not? Actually, maybe I should have kept the bow and just handed it to the Paladin. Or actually, I could just sit here and wait for this to flee now. Yeah, an Xbox that launches discs very fast. Right, there's the Balrog. So, cast... I'm pretty sure I have, like... Yeah, I have 36 Dispels. I got, like, sick of, like... I got sick of running out of dispels, so I made 36 of them. Alright, tap by Baron. Don't sleep me. And of course everyone important slept. Alright. Why did I pass on you? That's not what I meant to do. You motherfucker, do you have to miss? There we go, killed. Alright. Oh, you're disabled. You need to wake up. There we go. I was like, why am I disabled? It's like, oh yeah. Alright, talk south. Am I reagents? Yes. I want to buy a black pearl. For 1 GP, 9. That'd be 9. Y. F, 9. 9. Y, F, 9. How many have I got? 53. Alright, F, 9. 9. Y. F, 9. Every time I think of the Xbox, I always think of the original design that they were going to go for the Xbox, where it was just a big fucking X. It was like a big silver X. And it's like, who's going to put this in their house? Okay, Y, F, 9, 9. So now we have, like, basically maxed out. Alright, cool. It's a completely insane design, which is such a notice in the case. Alright. Yeah, heights never reached. They should do it now. It's like, the main reason why I always remember it is because it's an Easter egg in Ninja Gaiden, is you can find the original Xbox and you're just like, what the fuck? It's like, I think they describe it as like a mysterious artifact or something like that. Can I buy another crossbow? I can. Alright, I just have enough money. So let's say yes to this. And nothing. I'm going to ready weapon on Dupree? Dupree or Julia? Probably Julia, actually, because Julia never hits anything. Alright, so you have a crossbow now. So let's talk north. Sell. Sell the halberd for 125. Yeah, okay. Alright. That'll do. Wow, 10. Maybe I would have bought an Xbox if it was a big X. I had an Xbox as a kid. It was pretty good. I feel like everyone, when I was a kid, everyone I knew owned a PS2, and I was like the one person who owned an Xbox. But the Xbox was £99 and the PS2 wasn't, so who's laughing now? So I made like a fucking, I ran off of like a fortune there. Alright, so now we just have to go. So we can go into, I feel like I want to go. So here's the thing, right? Ooh, uh-oh. Ow. Fuck. Well, now I'm stuck here. Now he's gonna have to do this for a bit. Or he's just gonna kill me because I'm gonna run out of health. And I can't move from here. I'm just gonna exit so it doesn't destroy the ship. Okay, well the ship got destroyed. Well... Did I have the exclusive export port of Roller Coaster Tycoon? I'm just gonna load my save because I literally got fucked over there. I was in a corner and he just blew my ship up. I should have used the wheel to get 50 extra health, but I think I forgot to save after I left the town as well. I did not. So yeah, I've got 2,600 gold. All right, enter village. I mostly just played all the popular games on Xbox. It's the main thing. Because I was like 10. I don't think I was actually. Was I? Yeah, I was 10. Alright, never mind. Just double checking. Alright, buy. We want to buy magic bow. Yes. And then buy a crossbow. Yes. Nothing. We're going to ready on 1. The bow, we're going to ready on 5. Crossbow, we're gonna ready on 3 the crossbow. Yeah, okay, and then we're gonna talk north. He moved while I was doing that. Sell the bow for 125. Halberd for 125. Okay, and then A hands. Alright, cool. Now I have to do that whole Black Pearl sequence again because I like Brent. I kind of can't get enough of Ultima. But also I have to finish this game and it's like torturing me, so I don't want to let it win. Alright, cost 7. One of my 30-60 spells this way. I like Julie as well. Alright, Baron. You move this way, you move in. And miss. Hit. Hit. Baron is fleeing, but it casts sleep instead of running away. And it got my entire party? Come on. Nailing. There we go. Alright, cool. And all my guys are awake. Well, actually, my main guy is awake, so that's fine. How'd you both miss? There we go. Yeah, what was the deal with that on your phone? Because yeah, it just put my face like on your like phone background somehow. It's like, what the fuck? All right, Y F 9 9 Y. That's so scary. Phones shouldn't be able to do that. Why? $80, $89. Alright, there we go. Nothing. Alright. Now we just leave the town. The header image with the penguins, huh? I need to change that. It's been that, it's been like that for like years, and I've never changed it because I've just been like, well, I can't be bothered. But I need to like draw like a new one or something. Can you please get in range instead of being like in the most difficult to hit position? Yeah, good shot, moron. Alright, fine, I'm fucking coming over there. But yeah, it's just like, I need to... Why did you move like that, you motherfucker? I need to make a new one. Just in general. But I'm lazy about it, because I'm like, I don't want to have to draw a whole image. I can't think of a good one. So I just never do it. This guy is making my life just way too hard. There we go. Maybe the only person perceiving the penguins, yeah. Alright, rest, exit, why? Save. Alright, wind north, which is not great, but we're gonna board this. Much left until we hit the shore. Why do I want to obliterate Richard? I don't want to obliterate Richard. It's just he's put me through fucking hell sometimes. His games get very mean, is the main thing. I had to get the fuck out of this corner just in case that boat shows up again. Go north. I didn't press east that many times. I pressed east like 4 times and the game was like, alright, you put it in like 9? Sure. Instant kill. Nice. So now we just need to get everyone's dexterity up is the main thing. Like, having a high dexterity so I can actually hit shit is going to be, like, mostly important. Need to kill... Well, I need to get the seahorses to flee as well. Alright, seahorse to the south, don't hit the one to the north. Or I might just leave the arena. Yeah, there we go. Alright, that seahorse is fleeing. Annex is fleeing. No, don't attack it. Well, Whatever, I didn't lose part of my avatar hood. Can't hit anything. I wish enemies would not go around the right side of the boat where I can't fucking hit them. There we go. I just need the pre to get a ranged weapon. I don't have enough money to buy one right now, so... Maybe I shouldn't have sold the bow and just given it to the pre or something. I probably should have done that. Alright, I need to move these guys over here just to try and get this Nixie to not go around the side of the boat where I can't hit them. Nice. Yep. I pressed A! Why did it drop it? Okay, heavily wounded. And now you fucking move up like that? Come on. I can't wait for Ultima 5 where you can attack diagonally. It's gonna save so much time in combat. Please kill this thing, or I guess it'll just flee. There we go, alright. Sail west till I see land, and just go north until the wind changes, which is never going to change, but I like to dream big. I like to dream of not having to see the slow progress like icon, whatever. Warning, I guess. I don't want to have to cast fucking wind change. The second I cast wind change, it's gonna change back to wind north, so. Come on. Changed wind, please. Watch the second I hit land. Okay, land is coming up. There we go. Yeah. The second I reach like any kind of land, the game is like, all right, time to time to troll you by changing the wind to east. You're gonna go right? Yeah. There we go. Let me just get out. Save this. Let's go visit Richard quickly just so he can heal me, and then I reckon we should go... Is it Despise? I think it was Despise, right? I thought it was Deceit, but it's actually Despise. In the north. He flopping. The animations in this game are funny, just because... It's just like guys like wiggling their arms like 9% of the time. Okay. Out of the way. Out of the way. There we go. Thank you. Talk north. Heal. There we go. Okay, cool. Just showing up to visit Lord British and like, Lord British, I need healing, thanks. Oh, right, we need to go to the, we need to go to see the 3 castles, don't we? Where's the center? Yeah, you just make a funny little like stick figure game with like spaceships and shit in it, and everyone's like, yes, this is the best game ever made. I was actually curious, right? I looked up like the sales figures for like the Apple II because I was like wondering like what the like I was like, I wonder what like the best selling games on that series on that system were. From what I understand, yeah, it's like Wizardry was the best-selling RPG, and then like the best-selling game was like something called like Gyrocopter, I think. It might have been Gyrocopter, can't remember. So yeah, Wizardry, like I think Ultima, like none of the Ultimas were like any of the best-selling games on that system. And probably because of how like high the requirements were on it, because I think all of the Ultima games required you to have like pretty expensive like versions of the Apple II, so I don't think many people had like access to them. So I kind of wonder what the sales were like on like other systems like the C64 and stuff like that people did own. Okay, so we need gate travel. So I'm gonna mix. How many G's do I have? None. Alright, G. Alright. Mixed reagent success, mixed reagent a spell. Alright. Is there a fast way to get to Moonglow from here? I'm pretty sure there is, right? No. If we wait for this moon gate right here, instead of wasting a gate travel, I'll go to demon. Alright, thank god there's no Baron, so I don't care. It's just the Barons. Alright, move in somewhere I can attack you. Or just one of you moves. Sure, you can also do that. Alright, Demon's already fleeing. Are you just gonna stick in this fucking corner, you asshole? Get fucked. Alright. Okay, we're... This is why I need better weapons, because like now I just tear through them. Like if I hit. It seems like I just do a shit ton of damage. Like, even with, like, characters that have, like, slings and shit. Yeah, there we go. That took, like, no time at all. 89 gold? Fuck yeah. Alright. Let me just use this... Let me just use the hack where you just reset the game and it resets all of the moon cycles because the game doesn't, like, keep track of that. Just so I don't have to wait for... the entire moon phase to cycle through. So we're going to journey on. So we need to go to Empath Abbey. Now we just have to wait for this one to spawn. I think it's like right here, or it might be, I might be standing on top of it. Once this right one is half, it will spawn the other one, I'm pretty sure. Maybe most of the way? Like 3/4? Yeah, there we go. Go in here. Okay, so now we're here. So we need to go west just a bunch, I'm pretty sure. That says us here, and then we go around this, I'm pretty sure. I wonder how badly... So this, like, the version I'm playing of this is like a complete rewrite of the code to make it run faster, and I really wonder how slow this game was originally. Like, how much time do people have to spend, like, playing this shit? Because it, like, ran really fucking slowly. Alright. So we have to ask the Lord about the word of passage. We need to go find him first. I also don't know what the book, the candle, and the bell are for. I don't know if that's the key of 3 parts or something. Give me the stately baron. You are Lord Robert. Alright, word. I know but one of 3 syllables. Dost thou wish to know it now? Well, yes, actually. I would like to know it now, dude. Alright, hang on, let me write this down. So... it is Amo. Seek ye now the other parts. Okay, Amo. That's not a syllable. That's 2 syllables. You motherfucker. Alright, bye. I know but one of the syllables. That motherfucker, you are not. That's not the syllable. That's 2 syllables. Alright, exit. Y. Save that. We need to go... If we wait for the U gate... Oh, it's already spawned. I don't even remember where it goes. Hang on. Let me note this down so that I don't have to keep checking this website just in my thing. So hang on. Tanyan Yellum. You Minok Trinsic. Scarberry Magentia. Moonglow. Tanya Jellum. Shrine. This is the Minute one. Yeah, Shrine, Scarberry. Oh, this is like this. This is Trinsic. Scarberry. Magentia Moonglow. Return. Yellum U, Minok. Trinsic. Scarberry. No way. Okay. There we go. Alright, don't have to check that anymore. So now we have to go... What's the fastest way to the Serpent? What is the fastest way to the Serpent one? Where is the Serpent one? The Serpent one is in a really awkward part of the map, I'm pretty sure. Did I note take this anywhere on this map? That's Britannia. Britain, Pause, Trinsic. Shrine of the Silver Serpent is all the way down there. Do I have an easy way to access that from here? Or from anywhere, really? I have a boat in Scarabri. That's really far away, though. I have to go miles down to get that. We should teleport to Moonglow, though. Moonglow is the first moon phase. So we're going to cast 7, gate travel to phase 1. It's going to take us here. I don't think I have a boat on this island. I'm pretty sure I don't. But yeah, the Order of the Silver Serpent being in such an awkward position, it's just like, how do I get there easily? The answer is you don't. Oh, I'm being attacked by orcs. And I missed every single attack. Come on. Again? There we go. Oh, there's no one lined up. The annoying thing about this specific... I always bring this up. The annoying thing about this specific arena is just those rocks. Because they block your attacks. And the enemies love to get stuck on them. Alright. There we go. Three. Miss. Miss. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I do like fantasy settings where they just have random spaceships and shit. It's kind of funny. Alright, there we go. Oops, press the button twice. Alright. I'll be right back as well. I need to go grab food. Let me just get in here so that it doesn't pass the time. Alright, be right back. Alright. what was it? Might and Magic having just like an insane amount of like fantasy or like sci-fi stuff in it for no reason is really funny. Apparently the series is just like that as well. Like it just always has that. I think they're in here. They are, alright. Rob and Beth. Okay. I am Robert Fraser. Word. I never won 3 syllables. To start with note now, yes. It is there. Seek ye now the other parts. So, Lyceum. There. At least this time it's an actual syllable and not just a mo. Yeah, the other person is Beth Fraser. I think we looked them up, and I think they were part of the Historical Society. I think is those two. I'm not sure. One of these like groups, maybe all of them, but one of these groups is just based on the Historical Society that Richard went to. So we can teleport back to Britannia and use the boat there. We have to go all the way down this bit, or we can get the boat from Scarabrie that I have parked there and take that all the way there, which is also annoying. Either way, it's not ideal. Alright, so cost 7. We're just gonna go. I will do it from Britannia, I think. So gate travel to phase 2. I think I fucked up already. No, this takes me to Britannia, right? Yeah. Okay, I remembered. Good. As I was doing that, I was like, wait, I don't remember. Alright, so let me save. Board. And of course the wind is north the second I want to go south. Alright. Just need to mash just need to mash south a bit. Whoops. I thought it was gonna like buffer like way more than that, but it didn't. Alright. Think we're clear of any land. So now we just have to go all the way south until we hit more land. I need to eat the spaghetti as well at the same time. How much money do I have? 425, okay. Don't worry about that. But that was Trinsic, I'm pretty sure. That was the forest south of Trinsic. So now these are the islands, yeah. Oh, thank God, west winds. Alright, this is that island. So I think this is the one with the silver serpent on it. Maybe? Or maybe, no, maybe it's this one. Oh, this one's way bigger, so it's probably this one. Let's get all the way around the horn. Actually, I'll probably just get off at this point. Go find it. Yeah, it's right there. Alright. I always forget, you can get into random encounters while you're crossing bridges. It's just like an annoying thing in this game. Alright. Quit save, enter. To be honest, I could probably just run to all these castles and not have to save every time. just have not saved and then just like load a save so that I get all the information without wasting any like food or anything. But instead of that, I just pressed the attack. I just pressed the like save button a bunch. Are you the guy? Okay, yeah, I rule this province. This guy's single. Okay, word. I know, but one of 3 syllables. Core. Why does he say it? Why is his formatted differently? Just that the 4 cities of courage? Hang on. Wait. We're gonna talk to him again. About that. Word? Just download the 4 cities of courage. Oh, okay. That's what you meant. I was like, the 4 cities of courage? But no, this is actually, yeah. Yellow, Minnock, Trinsic, and Scarberry. So, yep. 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 Okay, so, alright, cool. Bye. So that's a clue for the stones. It's not a clue for, the word. I was like, why is there a 4th syllable in the word, but there's not? Okay, so now we can exit. There was a headless, like, running straight at me. It's not headless, it's a lich. Every single time I call it headless, but it's very clearly a head. Alright. Oh, I could have attacked for that. Don't miss. Get him. Alright. Yeah, it's a bodiless. So the thing is, if I want gold, I should go into the Dungeon Despise because it's got a really big, like, hoard of gold on the first floor, but that means I have to run all the way out of Despise to go to a town, which is really slow and annoying because it's in the mountains. I pressed A. I must have missed the A button. I did press it kind of lightly. Yeah, Wizardry has, like, if you mean, like, places just having, like, weird names or whatever, like, yeah, that's a Wizardry thing as well. Sometimes you just have guys called, like, Steve or whatever, like, they're normally just, like, weirdly named, and then there's just like, yeah, this is Steve. How many fucking hits are you gonna take? There we go. Oh, 92 gold, what a jackpot. Alright. Of course, we've got West Wind. If I go all the way north, this is going to take me to near... Oh, well, eventually it'll take me to Buccaneer's Den, actually. Which is not ideal. Also, I'm going to do this quickly. There we go. I have to just turn around and attack the boat because otherwise this is going to happen for a while. Turn the fuck around! I'm mashing right. It's a good thing I pressed the wheel. The game will not turn me around. There we go. Fucking hell. The input buffer in this game is like the most annoying thing ever. Because, like, you try and do anything and the game has to, like, think really hard about the last, like, 10 inputs you did, like, trying to mash to, like, get through the stupid slow progress thing. I didn't mean to do that. Because, yeah, I'm, like, constantly mashing to move everywhere because of slow progress and then just, like, getting into, like, an encounter, like an enemy shows up and just starts mashing fucking fireballs at me. I was like, well, I'm getting hit by all of these then. There we go. Oh, you can hit. I don't know why I haven't been attacking with you. I don't know why I thought this would stop me, but it doesn't. Okay. There we go. I hate slow progress. It's so annoying. All right, hang on. Let me. If I use the wheel again, no effect. Okay, I can't just use it to get a free heal on my ship. What I can do. No. Okay, I can't get out of the boat and back into it. What I can do is I can just get in their boat. Use the wheel. Hang on. Wow, that's crazy. And I'm at full health. All right, cool. Oh, good. I'm being chased by a twister. All right, it's leaving me alone. Can the wind please change so I can go in a different direction? Instead of just mashing up until I hit land. I'm kind of running out of food as well. But I want to park this back outside of Britannia because it gets me an easy boat to like access, but it's going to take ages because I have to go all the way back up. It's my stupid ass saving outside of fucking Serpent's Hold. Okay. Time to go this way. I don't know where I am. Where am I actually? Where would I be on this map? Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm outside of pause. Awesome. I'm kind of running a little dry on food is the problem now. Which is a nuisance. I guess I can go... I think Paul's has a food store. But it's not as cheap as it is in Skara. So I could just waste like reagents on going to Skara to buy like food for cheaper. If I was to the west. Or I could just go to pause and just take the hit on costs, but like also I want to save my money, so. Oh, thank God, east wind. Thank you. Alright, there we go. We got it all the way back to Britannia. Yippee! Alright, exit. Alright, save. Just go visit Lord British again, just in case. And to get my health back. So now we have to go in one of the dungeons. Now that I've wasted like a whole hour doing that. I know the syllables, but I don't know what the words are, because it's what? So... there aren't that many, like, combinations that it could possibly be. And I can't think of any, like, words that you can make out of them just by staring at them. So, what we're gonna do is just look at all the combinations. Oh, Julia leveled up. Alright, cool. So... I think this is a fake word, is the thing. Because, yeah, I don't think this is a real word, because, like, combining these in any way... doesn't really make a real word. There's only 6 combinations, I'm pretty sure. It's not? Okay, yeah. So I'm not sure what the word would be. Like, maybe you have to figure out the order of the 3 virtues or something. Oh, what? Heal me. Art thou well? No, there we go. Okay. Why? So now we have to do dungeons. So, what we could do... there are bits of Hifloth that we haven't explored yet, and I wonder if... so if the altar... there is an altar at the bottom of Despise, and I wonder if there are other altars. Maybe there's ones in Hifloth that I've missed. So descend. Because we can just go straight to the 8th floor. And there's those 3 like dispel walls, and maybe like one of those like leads to like an altar or something. And then we can use that to get into the other dungeons maybe. Doesn't mean we'll have to fight. We'll probably have to fight barons in each one of them, which is annoying, but... Alright, exit. Why? Alright, so save. I'm gonna mix. Negate magics. Yeah, ACH. Okay, I have tons of them. Alright, ACH. Alright. Let's go for 5 for now. Alright. So, we can use that. Let me save here. So instead of going anywhere, we can just go if Hirfluff has if Hirfluff has altars in it, that means I have access to every single dungeon in the game. We don't have to go anywhere. Which might be good. It might be really bad though. Where do we go? We go this way. Okay, open. So let me close this. Alright. Because yeah, there's like a bunch of ladders that we didn't actually check last time I was in there. Which might lead to like altars or something. Do I have enough keys? I think I bought like a ton of keys actually, so I think we're fine. I don't remember how to look at like how many keys you have left. Alright, Jimmy lock, open. Climb. Oh, descend, sorry. Descend into the depths. Alright, ignite. I should have checked how many torches I have as well. Alright, 8th floor. We're down here now. Whoop. Yeah, we're down here now. So we should check. Probably west because it's going to have the least space for their stuff to be, if there is stuff. Oh, there's another wall. Great. Alright, hang on. Let me set my fucking stuff up. Because I moved my tablet out of the way to type. Alright. So... yeah. Oh, there's a room here. So now we're probably just going to spend the entire stream inside dungeons, because... if I'm right, we never have to set foot outside again until we need, like, food or anything. Might be wrong. I could be wrong, is the problem. Spell. There's another one? Are you kidding me? Also this... during like the wonkiest map of all time. Okay, go up. Make sure you have enough MP. 38. The spell costs 20. Okay. Okay, it was just 3. That's that's a ridiculous amount of them, but this goes up here. Goes like this, like this. Well, so the problem is if you reload the save, like it reapplies all of these dispels, so I can't do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another door. Interesting. So we should probably check the one closer to the middle before we do this one, just in case. I don't know, just in case of something, but it's closer, so let's go in here. Oh, there is an altar already? Okay. How much does negate magic cost anyway? 20. Okay, so I can cost that now. Bam. Alright, awesome. Did it say which altar room it was? I didn't see a thing in it. These are just demons as well. Oh wait, I cast negate magic, but these are just demons. They can't even cast magic. I guess they can't do ranged attacks. I just saw the sprites and I was like, oh well, it's obviously battle runs. It did? Okay. I didn't see it. I was just just did not pass it at all. Alright, kill these guys. So I feel like I should check the other door. Because maybe that's another altar room. Eventually one of these guys will die. There we go. There we go. So I guess we do L. Just to say that it's the altar room of love. Can we do anything in here? I don't think we can do anything in here. Because yeah, we need all the stones is the main thing. So, just go out of the room to the other door, see if that's another altar room. If it is another altar room, then we might be good. We might just be able to get to every single dungeon from every single altar room. Which completely trivializes, like, having to do dungeon hunting because... Oh no, it resets the fucking dispel though. Ugh, that's really annoying. That's annoying. Okay. That's one problem though, is that we have to dispel all 3 of these things in a row if there's anything in that room. Alright. Well, actually, hang on. I need to check my... Alright, 45. You have 26? Alright. I'm not going to save, I'm just going to see what's in here. Ultima of Truth, okay. That's not the best. That's really difficult to get to. So what would the one in Despise be then? Is that... That might be Truth, because I marked down that there's an altar room in here, but I didn't mark down which altar room it was. I assume it's Truth? But I'm not sure. There's no point doing negate magic on these guys. Why are there demons in here anyway? What's the deal with that? Don't miss. Okay, killed. So we have to note take what directions take us to what dungeons, I think. Oops. So how should I do that? I guess just draw down the map of the 3 altar rooms and just point out which directions go where. Please kill this fucking demon. That's why Dupree needs a ranged weapon. There we go. Okay. So... where should I put this? I guess here. I assume that there can only be one altar room for each of the 3 things, right? So... Love Truth. These are both Hiflif. So they can't. So courage. I think it has to be courage because I think this has to be the Autumn of Courage because I went in it from the north and then I left it to the south, I think, and that took me to Covetous. I think I went south. It was like 3 days ago, so I might be wrong there. This takes us to the spies, I think. Hopefully I'm right there. Might be wrong. If I am wrong, then well, fuck. So going back into Hiflif is a bit pointless because it's got a bunch of dispel walls right now. I have to spend all 3 of them. So we should go and check where one of these directions goes. Let's just go right. I should oh yeah, I can walk on the altars. I forgot about that. Let's go north, I guess. See where that takes us. I don't know why I moved them so far out. I could have just... So yes, leave through the north exit of Truth. This takes us to level 8 of Deceit. Okay. So now we are actually in Deceit. Alright, good. T. I don't remember what... From what I remember, the Covetous was just like it was just a hallway like this, I think, but I don't remember what this specifically looked like, so I don't want to write it down. So we need to go find an altar room to get a stone in here, is what I remember. The purple stone is in here somewhere. I'm pretty sure Hiflif doesn't have a stone in it because Hiflif would have been the white stone, I think. The main thing I'm stuck on is... what am I going to use the Humility Stone on? I think Humility is the black stone, if I remember correctly. Can't remember quite. But I'm a bit worried about that because it, like, I don't think Humility is tied to any of the virtues, so I just have that stone for some reason. I'm not sure why I would have it. This doesn't seem to go anywhere, which is concerning. Oh, okay. It's just that it was blocked up. Alright. What? What is that? Falling rocks? Fuck you. Ow. Are you done? Oh, good. Well, they're in the water, so that's fine, but the fucking ropers are gonna put me to sleep. Oh, I should have mixed tremors, shouldn't I? I forgot to mix tremors. I have way more than enough. Yeah, I could have mixed tremors. I completely forgot to. Alright, we're gonna negate magic. Just so they can't do anything. Dupree can't hit anything, so now we just have to mash south until we kill everything. God, I need to close the window. Wait, there's chests there? How would I even get that? I'm kind of just doing this for... I need to kill the ropers anyway because they're going to put me to sleep otherwise. Okay, you moved in. But how would you even get the chests? Do you have to like dispel the water? Is this like a water or is this like a energy field that they're implying? Because yeah, they're leaving chests behind, but like I can't get to those, so I don't get it. Kill that guy. And also, I'm so paranoid about like missing tiles now that I feel like I should go in the middle just in case. Because what if there's like a trigger on one of these like chests or something? Alright. Reaper killed. So now we just have to stand on every single tile in the room. With every single character. Sure. Walk you up. Walk you up. Walk you in. I didn't mean to skip on that character. Hello, Graffrey. Oh my god. Hello, Neo Zero. Thank you for the 300 bits as well.
300 bits.
You walk in, you walk in. I wonder why it doesn't trigger off of the Twitch one though. Maybe because both of them get sent at the exact same time, and the alerts thing just goes, yeah, whatever.
Bonus bits unlocked. We added 30 more bits.
What? Hang on. I wasn't paying attention. I just noticed that there are now 4 bridges. Well. Whoops. Alright, so you go in. What's there is like a secret button that turns them off or something? Just have to step on every single tile just in case. Alright. Think we're good though? Oops. It's looking like... Whoops. Okay, yeah. Okay, so no other... So we've stepped on most of these tiles now, so... Doesn't seem to have been anything triggered. I need to check, this one, nothing. This one, nothing. Okay, so we can only leave in one direction, so we might as well just do that. Making it really hard for me to navigate areas because they keep blocking each other off. Whoops. I still need to like, I want to do an end of year stream because it's my birthday around then, and I was just like, well, I've never done anything for my birthday, so I might as well do something once. But I haven't got any ideas for it, so I haven't actually planned anything. I'm just like, I don't fucking know. What do people do? Because yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I'm really bad at planning events because I'm like the most boring person alive. I can never think of anything. Yeah, I hear people do whatever they want. Last year I just fucking played Doom, I think, if I remember correctly. I was just like, fuck it, I'll play Doom. Whoops. Oh no. Oh, you're kidding me. Even more falling rocks. 3. Okay, we're free. Alright. So we're facing west currently, so standing on this tile. That, alright. How I did curse the name of Richard Garriott for 4 games, yeah. This looks like the exact same room, just in the opposite direction. Oh, no, as well. How's it going? Let's go like this. What? They're gone. Okay. It is different though. I didn't just go... I didn't just get teleported back to the start of the room. Yeah, I don't know. I need to figure out something. I would like to do something, but it's like... I never do anything for my birthday, so I never have ideas for it. Interesting room. Alright, I need to move people out so I can start attacking. With everyone. Uh-oh. Yeah, Gaude. I have been looking for an excuse to try and force VTubers to play Cosmic Encounter, so maybe I can just do that somehow. I think it's literally like £3 on like Tabletop Sim. Because Cosmic Encounter is like my favorite board game, as in it's like one of the 5 board games I played. I'm always looking for excuses to get other people to play it. Okay, so... God, the fact that I need to step on every single tile now is like the most annoying thing in the world. I think Julia has pretty high dexterity, so I should just be able to let her run across. Cosmic Encounter is awesome. I explained it to Margot once, and I think I did a really bad job of explaining it, because she was like, this sounds bad. Because it's like, the thing about it is, it's like, you're basically playing like politics, in terms of like, what the game actually is, because everyone is playing like a different, quote-unquote, like, alien leader. And they're all so fucking broken that, like, if you just let them do whatever they want, they will just win the game. So you have to, like, make agreements with other people and shit like that. Alright, well, one of these people is getting out of this room. There's nothing on here, so now we just have to run everyone left. While Julia does that. Yep, you go across. Okay. You walk down here. You walk up there. You go this way. This way, this way. Okay. Yeah, it's easier to show people than explain it. I feel like if you if you describe it to someone, it doesn't sound that exciting, but like it's a completely oh shit, that's not good. It's a completely insane video game. It's not a video game, it's a board game. I don't know why I said that. What do I do about this then? The bridge has gone out. Maybe the wall opens somehow? So we need you all to stand here. I just need to get Julia to sit on every single step. I need to get Shamino across this bridge as well. Not looking good. Shamino across, Julia across. Oh no, there's a secret wall there. Never mind, I just noticed it. I'm not sure if I've seen the Whiner. I probably have, but I can't remember it. The one I always remember is you have to tell people this because otherwise it fucks up the game. One of the win conditions for one of them is losing. So the way that it works is like you only reveal which one you're playing when it's relevant, and like there's one that just says your win condition is to lose the game. So you have to lose the game as fast as possible. While also like making it so that no one else like catches on. Right, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that one, the one that is just like whoever's winning, like you can just like piggyback along with them. I remember that one, yeah. It's such a good game. It's so fucked up as well. Oh, wrong character. Acid trap, ow. Alright, now we can leave because there's no new exits. Right. Okay, so you go out, you go out, you go in. Like that. Alright, we did it. Can I use the water? I probably can't, right? I probably can't get anywhere by using the water to move around. So it's like this. Okay. Tragedy. I've never heard of that one. There's so many board games out there. They just made infinite of them. Okay, so this is how you get out the room. Awesome. Okay. Oh, it's just a single roper. Okay, whatever. Perish. Don't go to sleep. Alright, cool. It's really cool. It's really hard to explain. I feel like most board games are like, yeah, this is the coolest thing ever, but it's like, you have to read like a fucking 20-page manual before you can even explain it to someone. So it's like impossible to like... it's impossible to give like sales pitches to people because it's like, this is the coolest game ever, but you have to read like 30 pages of rules to really get it first. I need you to watch this 15-minute sit down and shut up video about how to play this board game before we can start playing it. That was the second one up. Okay. Okay. And grab all this and just move it up here. That's the whole floor, I'm assuming. There's got to be something else on this floor, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay. So these 4 tiles are going to be here. So that's using up all of the available space on this floor. So I don't think that can be anything. Okay. Alright. I think the seat might be a 1 auto dungeon, which is not ideal. Oops. Volume off? No, I pressed C. I pressed the V next to C. How many exits do I have? None. How do I make exits? ADE, okay. Yeah, that's cheap. Alright. So what I could do... I picked Magic Missile by accident. Whoops. Yeah, so X. What I could do is I could just cast exit and just go to the exit of the dungeon and just start from the first floor and go back down to the 8th floor to explore the whole thing easier. Or I could just do it from the bottom up. Don't know, which one's better? Let's just look at floor 7. This was this one, right? Yeah. Ooh, okay. I need to play more board games. I just want to play more board games. You have the power to whine. As a main player before allies are invited, if the most ships in the warp have the fewest foreign colonies of any player or lack an encounter card you want, you may use this power to whine about it. Fuck yes. This is why this game is the best game ever. It's just nonsense. Yeah, board games are awesome. It's just like, it's so difficult to like organize that kind of thing. Okay, this is the doorway. This looks like it probably doesn't go anywhere because of the next room. Yeah. You have the power to whine. There's one really fucked up one where you can decide who enters like combat on each turn, and so you just get people into fights with each other. There's so many fucking characters you can play in that game as well, so it's like, even if I explain some of them, it's like, it's barely scratching the surface. Alright, time to kill all of these insects. Yeah, I will buy a virtual board game program, will help me play them online, and then proceed to never touch it. I used Tabletop Sim for a bit to play Commander with a couple of people, but it wasn't a 4-player Commander game, and also we were playing prefabs just so that we wouldn't have to make like decks. And the problem with prefabs is that some of the prefabs are complete shit and some of them are completely busted. So we tried to play the Warhammer ones, and I played Chaos because I was like, oh, I like Chaos in Warhammer, let's pick this one. That deck fucking sucks. They made, because the whole thing with that deck is it's got random numbers. It's like you roll at random to get things to activate or whatever. Because it's a Cascade deck. The problem is the wizards hate Cascade because they think it's a broken mechanic, and so the deck is so fucking weak as a result. So I just sat there and did nothing all game because I kept bricking. All of the cards in that deck start at, like, the mana base for it is fucking insane. It starts at like what, like I think it starts at like 4 mana is like the most of the cards in that deck, and it's like, why? And then all the things like lower than that you can cascade into are all mana rocks. So I would cascade. Like, I would, like, get lucky enough to get the Cascade to go off, like, eventually. Like, trying to fucking play out my mind to, like, get anything to happen. And then it would just Cascade into a Mana Rock, and I was like, well, I don't get to do anything, man. Where's this go? Send. It goes exactly where I thought it would. Okay. Why would you make it so that... Hang on. This is how I was... Where are we? Here we go. This is how I was organizing which ones take you where. Because I was using colors. Let me zoom out and do it, because it's faster. Because the way the ladders work in this game... Because of the floors not lining up in this game... You kind of have to do stuff like this. Just to make sure you know which ladders go where. Okay. I don't know why that annoys me so much about the like dungeon design in this game. Just the fact that like the floors, you can't put floors on top of each other to line them up to like orient yourself like you can in Wizardry. Like the ladders are completely arbitrary. It's really annoying. So I can eat this before it gets cold. Yeah, it's like, it's not satisfying to, like, I think that's the big problem with Ultima, right? Especially later, the further you're getting into the series, the more the dungeons are mattering. And I kind of suspect that whoever did the dungeons, I assume it's Richard Garriott at this point in the game. Or at this point in time. I kind of suspect that he doesn't really like dungeon... Like, he doesn't like mapping in, like, dungeon crawlers. Because they're really unsatisfying to map because, like, the tricks are really basic. They don't line up in, like, interesting or, like, logical ways. So you can't, like, intuit, like, how the dungeon is laid out. So basically every single floor of every single Ultima dungeon, you are kind of just drawing like a really basic and like kind of dull map that sometimes pulls like a rude trick on you and you're just like, oh, okay, well, that wasn't very interesting. Oh, great, 2 Barons. And some corpses. Okay, we need to get across this bridge as soon as possible. I'm gonna run out of negates. I've got 3 negates left. I assume this stops them from casting sleep. Yeah, they didn't sleep this time, so... It doesn't stop them doing projectiles, but that's fine. Okay, perfect. Whoops. Not so perfect. Right, they can go over water because they can fly. Yeah, that Barons are critical. Whoops. Oh, I should have attacked to... I don't know why I wasn't thinking you can attack... You can attack to the right! I don't know why I was thinking about it. Here we go. Alright, killed that one. Heavily wounded. Fleeing. Can't hit them with any of these. And it ran in that direction. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go search the bodies, I guess. I'm not sure if you can search inside dungeons. I think I tried it before and it was just going, what? So... But you have to assume, right? Oh, okay. There's nothing in that corner. Yeah, it just says what. So I don't think you can search. So I think the corpses are just for fun. I don't think they do anything. It seems like they should, like, there's stuff like that, right? Because, like, they put corpses in it as, like, dressing, and you're like, oh, they must be important, but you can't do anything with them. So it's like, I feel like that's another thing as well, is that, like, you can make logical deductions in these dungeons, and it doesn't matter because the logic doesn't, it's not like, it's not like logic that makes sense, it's just logic as in, like, things just sort of arbitrarily happen. So you can't... It's not like a wizardry dungeon where you can sort of intuit that something's going to come up or something. It just sort of happens to you and you're like, well, shit. And I have to move 8 people across this fucking room. 8? There's too many people in the fucking party. There's so many characters you can have. You have to move all of them one by one. You can't even blink out of the room. You can't even, like, mix 99 blinks and just pick a direction to, like, blink in. And leave the room like that. To, like, speed it up. Because it doesn't do anything. You grab the chest. But I think I stepped on every single tile in this room. Oh, good. Awesome. Well, Dupree, he can just fucking walk through it. Whatever. Oh, all that for 4 gold. Awesome. Because you can walk through these barriers. It's just slow progress as you. It's the blue ones that completely block you, I'm pretty sure. Come on. Come on, Dupree. Go through the damn barrier. Whoops. There we go. Oh, it's a fire barrier. Okay. Well, I can just walk out of it. So it hit me once, but whatever. Okay. So that was this one, right? I'm pretty sure I went through this one. Is this just gonna maybe do this? I bet it is. It looks like it is. Oh, right. Room sizes are arbitrary in this game. That's the other thing as well that pisses me off, is that room sizes can be completely arbitrary like that. So instead of them taking up the same amount of space every single time, they can just sort of sometimes just like dump you out into a hallway that's like further away than usual. And you're just like, what? Okay. So there's going to be another room up here. And this is going to have an exit going this way, I'm guarantee it. Oh no. Oh great. I have to fight like 50 insects. Alright. Hang on. You can buffer. You can buffer your attack inputs, so I'm just doing that so I can eat spaghetti. And the second I say that, it dropped my buffer for some reason. It's not doing it. It was doing it for a bit there. Now it's just like, nope. I don't want to recognize that you're pressing the attack button. Now these assholes are not standing in a position where I can hit them. There we go. God damn it. Katrina! Come on, there we go. It's annoying. So I think we have to look into every single room. Oh, good, a gremlin. Okay. I think we have to look into every single room because we have to look for these stones, so... There's going to be like arbitrary rooms, I'm assuming. Probably at the like ends of dungeons or like in the middle of them. 1, 2, 3. And of course, with how I assume that the dungeons are made, they're like 8x8 tiles, like here. So they're 8x8 tiles that loop, so that they can have like arbitrarily sized like rooms like this. This is an 8x8 room. They're just like, it's just one long hallway that loops. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to use that to my advantage to like see how much space I've got left in each room. So from here, there's 3 down. So there's those 3, and then it goes like this. There's not that much space left in this one. Alright, let's get in a fight with gremlins. I need to mix tremors, I keep forgetting. These guys at least die like so fast that I don't feel the need to. Like gremlins are a nightmare, but thankfully I haven't been like hit by the main gimmick of them, which is that they steal your food yet. So I haven't had to worry too much about it yet. Okay. Main thing is they just can't reach me. But I'm killing them quick enough that they never do, so... So here's the question, do I run back into this just to check this bit? That I suspect is just a room. Because the thing is, oh good, there's winds. Fucking you, motherfucker. Seriously? Pit? We're still on level 7. It's just a hallway with nothing, you motherfucker. It's just a hallway with traps in it. Well... Awesome hallway, Richard. So how much space does this take up? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this goes up to here. So these 3 tiles, these 2, these 3. There's a bunch of space here. There has to be something there, but I can't. Like, there might be something there then, so maybe I do have to go back and check that room. Okay, let's go. Facing east, so... Because it's stuff like that, right? It's like, sometimes there are just like... Because there could be something down here, but like, more likely than not, this is just a trap. For no reason. Because Richard hates me. Why? Oh, you're gonna make me fucking break the barrier? Seriously? Richard! You motherfucker. Alright. What? Oh, I fucked that up. Hang on. So we're going to cast Dispel in this direction. Opens this barrier and pass this turn. Now we have to get all the skeletons to navigate into this tiny hallway. How much health does Julia have? Julia has like 500 health. What if I just get Julia in there and just go on a skeleton murder spree? Right, to pre-move up. Whoops. I passed everyone's turn by accident. So just send Dupree and Julia down there. Or Shamina and Julia even. I have to check every single tile in this fucking hallway. Julia, go in. I'm gonna go in, Julia, go in. And I can't let people leave the room because there might be a secret exit in this hallway somewhere. So, we just have to check every single tile. Moved instead of attacking by accident. Fine. Be like that. Of course there's a fucking random tile in the room that just dispels the entire barrier. Why wouldn't there be? So I guarantee like in that like top right corner or something is going to be like a tile that does something. Have to kill all these skeletons. Oops. Okay, one left. How are you all missing? Come on. There we go. Alright, time to check every single tile in this room. I do need to hydrate. I should probably not move people further into this room just in case there's another tile that like reactivates the barrier or some stupid shit like that. Maybe like one of the tiles that's under the barrier also activates something. Okay, nothing in there. This is kind of... What does it do, Richard? Nothing. It's just so you can shout Richard in chat. Because I'm constantly yelling it, because... Why not? So there's nothing in this room. I've stepped on every single tile, there's nothing. So we just need to go back the way we came, basically. Hello, Neko. How's it going? Alright, get... Well, I just got like 2 pretty good rolls on those at least. Whoops. South, south, left, down, grab. So yeah, there's nothing in this room. Oh, I keep fucking up. Hang on. South, south, south. Grab that. Grab that. Oh, 96. Nice. Alright. Oh, she's gonna be... I don't know why I walked you up. Having to keep track of 8 separate characters in your brain at once is like really fucking difficult, it turns out. 1, 2, 3, grab, 60, nice. He made some truly fucked up encounters in this game. Do you know what I'm gonna start doing, actually? Alright, so I'm just gonna fucking open the Ultima Collection guide just in case there are like secret walls that I can't see, because that gremlin room that just has like secret walls that you can open up and it has like no indication that you can do this is like, I guess I'll just look at maps then. It's like, this is what you're telling me, is that I should just be looking at maps all the time. Out here. Nope, this is next game. So 70s. Okay, wrong, shame. Ifluff, Destar, Despise, Deceit. Level 7. Yeah, there's nothing else. Okay. Oh wait, no, there is something else, because... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck, dude? Remember that hallway? Remember this hallway this way? Winds. Winds. Hit by falling rocks. Oh, look. Fucking Richard, you piece of shit. How much MP have I got? 13. Alright, cost 7. D. It's always shit like that as well. So there is actually stuff behind here, it's just that they just didn't want to show you it. And you have to go this way as well. Oh my god. Hello Amos, how's it going? What is this? This is like... We're currently being trolled by Richard Garriott and his bad dungeon design. I was about to say, well, at least there's nothing there, but actually there is, it's just that it didn't render. So I have to assume it's like this. Hello, how's it going? Alright, well, I don't know how much MP I have. Alright, 39. Cost, 7, Dispel. Oh! There's just a shrine out in the open. Oh, we found the bluestone! Alright, thank god. I guess I'll just do this for that. Is there... I'm assuming that there's just... Yeah, I'm assuming that it's just... Ultima's good, but much like every other Ultima game, the dungeons are bad because I don't think Richard Garriott likes dungeon crawling. So he just drew some like bad dungeons and then just put them in the game and he was like, yeah, that'll do. So at least we have the blue stone from Dungeon Deceit. Which dungeon? Hang on, does anyone mention the blue stone? Bluestone of Honesty. Okay. There we go. Oh. Why'd everything disappear? There we go. What the fuck? There we go. It was still open. It just like minimized all of it for some reason. Alright, so Bluestone of Honesty. So... That's Moonglow. Okay. So we have Bluestone of Honesty. I need to move some stuff around on my notes quickly. How was Super Mario RPG? Okay, I need to go got question mark. Yes. 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 And also type dungeon. That's not in a dungeon. That's not in a dungeon. I don't think Magintia has a dungeon. related to it. Okay. Do we keep going in the Dungeon of Deceit? I don't think there's any point going around any further in it, right? Because... yeah. So we're basically done with this dungeon after 2 floors. So we just have to go back to floor 8, go back in the into the altar room and just go to a different one. Yeah, only reason would be orbs. Does this dungeon have orbs? It doesn't look like it. What's the fucking... Are they gems? Is that what it means? I think it means gems. Doesn't look like there's any in this dungeon, so I think we could just skip this one. Yeah, can't we go to the Hovel of Honesty instead? So I think we're completely done in here, which means we just have to go to the next... So we've done an entire dungeon in like an hour because we went to the bottom. Yeah, pit, falling rocks, yeah. Put my torch out, why don't you? I have no torches, right, Kite. That's awesome. Which one is... light? L. The hell's A then? What is A? Oh, it's awaken. Okay, there we go. We have 10 lights now. Alright. Cast 1, L. Can this... I'm assuming this can also be put out by wind, because why wouldn't it? We should do this room again, because there's 9... Oh, there's 6, excuse me. There's 6 chests in it, which means I get a bunch of money out of doing this. Advance everyone into the room. Turns those off. Hovel of Humility. Yeah, they're like, I don't know. The story of this game is like, oh yeah, the like axis of evil, like Mundane Minax and Exodus are all defeated, and so like now it's like a new age of enlightenment. Where it's all like peaceful and stuff, and then it just seems like there are just a bunch of dungeons with monsters in them, which doesn't seem that peaceful. Alright. Yeah, the second game took place on Earth and in space as well, which never comes up again. Literally, the way that this game explains why it looks completely different to the previous game is they were like, oh yeah, there was a big earthquake and it reorganized the entire like landscape so that we don't have to think about geography anymore. Oh god, I got hiccups. Alright, Julia, get in there. I moved Julia to the right by accident. So right, 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 left, right, 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 left, right, 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 left, right. There we go. We did it. I figured it out. I figured out how to move 8 people at once. The chest contained nothing. Yeah, so it's stuff like that, right? Because like I just picked up 3 chests and it went 0, 1, 9 for some reason. So I can't tell if like, and like sometimes you get into fights and you attack like while you're attacking, like you just start missing and you just start going on like a chain of misses and you're just like, well, what do I do now? Okay, so the roper is blocking. We can just go up 1. Get into a fight with like 50 insects. So Ooh, there we go. We need to figure out what stones to use where. We need to start figuring out anyway. We have the answer to one of the altars completely. Do we need... What do we need the black stone for? Because yeah, like humility isn't tied to any of the principles. So... At least the dungeons in 6 are just like the overworld, except... Yeah, because like 6 like completely changes how the entire like game structure works, because they made an entirely new engine for it. I'm kind of interested to see how like 6 and 7 play especially. And I guess 8 because I want to see how the fuck they put platforming in it. I probably hate 8 because it's got platforming in it. I ain't a platform gamer. Of course, it moves down one. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna go left. Walk up here. Go down. We are now in the end of that hallway, so we go right like this, and then there's a door here. Okay, so we go through this room. Yeah, I've not heard good things about 8. Yeah, it's definitely the reason why most random number generators nowadays are just like... Oh yeah, there's more chests here, I forgot. Oh, the secret wall doesn't appear until I'm in that room though. That's kind of a shame. I was gonna just shortcut straight to it, but... That's kind of fucked up that you activate a button and the button like activates the secret wall just so you can get out of the like room. Alright, time to get everyone across this tiny ass bridge. And the front guy is asleep. Shit. Well, now we're all stuck here because the front character's having a nap. Maybe I can just take out these gazers across the bridge. Nope, I can't take these gazers out across the bridge because... Oh boy. Alright, well... Let's do this. I just pray that they don't get slept this turn. Alright, cool. We can't move anyone else across it, so we're gonna have to move you up. So I can attack right and take out these headless. Okay, well that happened faster than I thought it would. Shit. Okay, critical. Whoops. Gazer is now fleeing. I would like for it to not flee because I need to kill it. This is the new sticker on Discord, yeah. I just think that picture is really funny, mostly because of the McCall Richard Garriott experience thing. Because I think that's really funny. Okay, there we go. Gazers are worth a fucking fortune. Okay, so I don't want to send Dupree up because he can't attack, so there's no point. Whoops. You stand there. I keep trying to walk up with Jeffrey, which is the wrong character. Okay, I already got him on crit. I did it again. Yeah, 12-year-old McCall, and he just sounds like adult McCall, which is like the funniest part of it. It just sounds like him doing a voice. Snipe him. Nice. Okay, we killed one. You three go across. And that one's dead. Alright, so now we can just get everyone to leave. Just send Julio across, fuck it. She's just gonna be my chest mule now. She can just go get every single chest. 1, 2, 3. Nope. That. Right, right, left, up. Actually, I think I need to leave. Alright, yeah, it spawned. Okay, we're good. I was like, just in case the trigger is actually on this side, but it's not. We just found it. Ow, out of the chest. Bomb trap. Do bomb traps hit everyone if they've all left the room, I wonder? Ow. Okay, there we go. Did you get poisoned? I think you might have gotten poisoned. I'm not... Yeah, it's the perfect picture. Hello, Grudra. I just think, like, most of his other pictures are so, like, normal. Like, his, like, headshots or whatever that he used for, like, showing up in magazines or whatever is always just, like, a picture of him. Right, cure on Julia. It's always just a picture of him, like, in a room or something. And then there's just one picture of him, like, in front of, like, a massive, like, pyrotechnics fire for some reason. I kind of wonder, I assume that, oh. I assume that that was because of, like, how magazine coverage like changed over time. Because, like, you look at, like, how video game magazines were in, like, the 80s. And they are, like, the driest fucking media you've ever seen in your life. It is literally just, like... The magazines are just, like... Well, I can find a good example, actually, probably. It'd be really easy. Hang on. Let's go find one. What are we looking for? CGW Museum, right? So if we go... Yeah, here we go. Alright. Let me get this on screen. It's way easier to just show it than to describe it, I feel like. Yeah, show that. Alright, so this is a website that just documents... This is like official, I found out. I thought this was just like a fan website. It's like an official, like, computer gaming world related museum. So, put this behind me. So we go here. If the website loads, there we go. Let's just pick 984. This is when Ultima 4. This is when Ultima 4 came out. So they've got these illustrations. They don't really describe anything. Yeah, the big like donate button. Something I found interesting is that really old like magazines went out, because I was looking up like how like Ultima like reviewed and like how Wizardry reviewed. Sometimes they just didn't review like video games until like months down the line, because they were like, oh wait, we got like the fantasy issue coming up, so we'll just do it then. Yeah, look at these fucking covers. I'm trying to see if I can remember when. Yeah, like you can see, like, yeah, here we go. This is the example. So like this is just an issue that is just for wargaming. So it's just gonna be nothing but wargaming. Then this is just nothing but sports games. So you get stuff like that, right? And this is in the 88. This is like 88. And then we look at if we look at 2006, it turns into this. The very last issue is Alan Wake, by the way. But yeah, so like if you actually look at the contents of these things, I'm just gonna go on a random page. No pictures, all text. Here's like a single like illustration that they like commissioned of just a guy sitting at a computer. And this is just what the entire magazine looks like. It's just nothing but text. There was like a single photo. There's your like premium for is the premium content. It's just like a single photo. Like you always just have like this editorial like black and white like line drawing illustration, and it's just all text. It's always text. The thing I always found really fucked up as well is if you look at some of these, yeah. So like, hang on, front cover. What's on the front cover? All right, Chris Crawford on computer design. All right, let's go find Chris Crawford on computer design. Oh, here it is. All right, that's what we were just looking at. Oh no, that's just one single page. Okay. All right, Directory of Game Manufacturers on the cover. That's their cover. Like, that's the thing they're trying to sell you on. All right. I can find a better example of this. So something else that's really fucked up about these, right, is... Oh, hang on. If we go to, like, one of these... Yeah. So we're just going to get here. Oh, it's the game design issue. Awesome. This is another thing I found out about these, like, old magazines. So these are, like, the cover stories, right? Special reports on CES, game design issue. So notes on the conference on CGS. Oh, they got, like, pictures in them now? This is the cover story, right? And it's a double-page spread with, like, barely any text on it. And it's on page 16. You're like, oh, all right, yeah, awesome. I can't wait to read this. Then you get all the way down here. Continued on page 26. They gave it 2 pages. And then they were like, no, we can't put this in here because we need to put, like, a fucking preview. We have to put a review for a video game here instead. It's just like, it's your cover story. What are you doing? Like, it's so weird. Like, you have to continue it like 10 pages later, and then it's just like nothing but text. And then you finish these 2 pages, and it's continued again on page 54. So you have to skip to another 25 pages down the magazine to find it. It's completely insane. Oh, wizardry. Yeah, stuff like that. It's just like, why? Like, old computer game magazines are complete nonsense. Yeah. Month by month, I wouldn't say month by month, I would say like over the course of like 20 years. Because computer gaming world especially, it feels like it takes ages for them to figure out how to fucking format a magazine in a normal way that like humans might want to read it. There's no one there. Don't know why I attacked that. Alright. I don't think encounters... Did you have to go to the edge of the map? I don't think encounters are scaled depending on which floor you're on. I think you always just get the same ones. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I'm losing health because of all these traps. I'm like, Jonna is on like 100 health. Let's do this. Nintendo Power was kind of weird at the time because it was a well-produced magazine. Yeah, I feel like Nintendo Power really, like, forced everyone else to figure out how to make a fucking magazine. Like, the thing with Computer Gaming World as well is that it was one of the first magazines, right? So, I think Soft Talk is, like, Soft Talk, which is, like, the Mac version, where they basically just exclusively reported on Mac games, looks a lot like that. And I think, like, early on, just everyone just did that because Computer Gaming World did it, and so they were like, well, we can't change anything about it. So every magazine just looks like the most, like, dry, boring, like, tech magazine shit from the 80s. And then obviously, like, Nintendo Power came along and stuff like that, and people were like, well, maybe we should market this more to be, like, readable to, like, people who like video games, which is usually going to be children in the case of Nintendo Power. There we go. I need Dupree to get a different weapon. What I might do, I might get back to Hifluff, cast Exit, and then go to Scarabri to get more food, because I'm running out of that. Because I need to heal Jana. She's going to be a, like, single digit, or, like, double digit, like, health in a minute. Perish, alright. You lot go this way. body blocking all my people. Where is the thing that makes these bridges appear then? It was like halfway through the hallway, I think. We'll have a lot of money as well. We could just go get a couple more weapons if I really wanted them. Whoops. Yeah, I think it's like in the next tile up. Yep, okay. Yeah, like that is like a funny one actually. Yeah, because Playboy was like a really big deal in terms of like the development of like how like magazines ended up looking because of how much they focused on like graphic design and stuff like that. And it's like, really, in the booby magazine? It's like, and like Playboy did like actual journalism if I remember correctly. Like you could actually read Playboy for like actual like well-researched like journalism sometimes. Not all the time obviously, but very strange state of affairs. Okay, so you just leave the room. G? Okay, there we go. 56 gold, nice. $40 gold. I wonder if there's a way to manipulate the RNG for like chests, just so you max out how much. I got 40 there as well. So there's like, you can like max out, if you have like a single character in a room, just max out how much money you get from them. We're about to take a ton of damage from these because you cannot move sideways in this game, and there's a roper at the end of the hallway. Okay. At least it's just one. It feels like it's always one. I don't know if they can spawn more than one. Alright, get him. There we go. And that was 44 again. Yeah, like, I don't know. So what I could do, once I clear this room of presumably the demon encounter, is go back into Hirfloth, cast exit so I go back out. And then get a heal from Lord British, and presumably a level. I don't know if anyone got enough experience. I'm presuming probably not, right? I need to buy food is the main thing, because I'm out of food. Okay, 4 demons. It's so much easier when it's just demons, because they don't do any damage to you. They're really weak, compared to, like, fucking barons. There's no one there. Alright, we killed 2 of them already. Go left. Like, they die so fast. It's ridiculous. There we go. Alright, so now we just have to go all the way to the south, so I just have to mash the south button until I leave. Main problem if I want to get back to this altar is just that I need to dispel like 3 different walls. Okay. Yeah, those walls. Alright, so we're going to cast... Actually, wait, I need to look at my stats. Alright, 30 MP. I think that's more than enough for exit, isn't it? Yeah, exit's 15. Alright, cast 1, X. Where does this put us, actually? Oh, wait, it's going to put us at this one, isn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. You can't... Because this is technically the exit to Hirfloth. Shit. That's fine. Alright, Is there, like, a thing I can do on the way down from Hirfluff? I'm just gonna look at the map. Fuck it, I don't care. Oh yeah, there is actually. What the hell is that? There's an altar room on this. What? There's an altar room on this floor? Are you kidding me? Where is this? Oh, the orb's back. What if I... Did I not use this orb? I thought I used this orb. What if I hold up in camp? Let me just see what happens. Players healed. Okay. I have a resurrect. What if I... use this on the avatar that killed them? That's fine. So we're going to cast 7... Oh, we have a single resurrect left. Okay, resurrect on you. Okay, we're good. How many gate travels do I have, actually? 1. I can make another one, though. I could just gate travel to Scarabri from the entrance of Hirfluff. What stats did that give me? 48, 47, 35. Okay. I want to check something, though. Oh, enter. You're kidding me. It respawns every single time? Wait. I can max my stats out. Alright. Search 1. Oh no, I'm dead. What am I gonna do? Do you just mix all of them for this spell? Yeah, A, B, C, D, E, H. So... make that. 50, 54. Okay, it maxes out at 50, so there's no point doing that then, actually, because so I have max stats on my avatar, so I should just leave that as is. Oh no, a ghost. Not a ghost. Wait, where's... oh right, they're dead. I forgot to resurrect them. I just mixed the... right, because I just mixed the spell. I didn't actually cast it. Whoops. That's fine. Oh, don't go through the fucking wall. Just make my life harder. Because now I can't hit it. There we go. Kill. Kill. Thank you. Give everyone max stats so leveling up only does HP. Well, there's no point in leveling though, because... like, what am I saying? Because yeah, at that point, like I'm only gonna get a couple of levels on these guys, so it might actually be a good idea. But then I have to mix like 50 fucking resurrects. If it gives 5 of all of them and it's right at the entrance, that would also mean I wouldn't have to ever look for like the orbs anymore, so I don't need to do them. Oh, got a sleep trap. Alright, so climb. I'm gonna save. How many stats would you need to do it? You would need to do it twice, and that would put you at 49 strength. You would have to do it 39, like 3 times. Twice. 3 or 4 times. There's no point doing it on Katrina. You already have 50 strength, so there's no point doing it on you. 18, 17, 21. Well, you're not leveled up though, is the thing. I guess I could do it if I really wanted to. Like, how many... I have, like, so many of every reagent is the thing. So, resurrect A, B, C, D, E, H. Resurrect A, B, C, D, E, H. How many resurrects is that? That's 4. What if I'm gonna go buy Dupree... I might as well just go buy Dupree a better weapon so that they can do ranged attacks. And then if I just make it so that at least... so the Avatar and then like Shermino and Dupree have like max stats maybe. So how many times do I need to do it? I can gate travel to Britannia so I can just get the free level up, heal, whatever. Or actually no, if I gate travel to Skara Bree, that puts me right in front of the town, so I don't have to risk getting into a fight. Yeah, Dupree has to do it twice. Shimino has to do it twice. So if we do Dupree Shimino, Julia level 6. Julia's stats are kind of bad at level 6, aren't they? But then again, I have touched orbs with all the other characters. Let's do Dupree Shimino. They're only, like, the front 5 are like the only ones really worth doing because they're characters. Let me look at what the best weapons each character can do is. Magic Axe for 1500. Oh, the Magic Axe and the Magic Wand deal the same damage both at long and short range. So, with 3,000 gold, if Dupree and Julia have max stats, then they do the most damage, it seems like. So, I feel like it's probably worth it to do Julia and Dupree then. And I guess Shimino. So we need how many? So, why Dupree a better weapon for starters? You need to do it twice. So we need 2 for that. 5, 7. Alright. That's 8? Okay. This is dumb. This is so stupid. Oh, my torch is still active. Alright, we're gonna search. We can't see anything. Alright, Dupree. Perish. I can do this in the dark as well, which is gonna look really bad, but on stream. Alright, I need to resurrect them though. How much does resurrect actually cost? 45. Alright, so only one character can actually cast it. You have 74. Alright, so cast 7, resurrect on you. We need to wait for MP to come back. Too cool to see, yeah, exactly. Six, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Alright, so we need to cast Resurrect on you. What's your max MP anyway? 36. Okay. Why is it 36? Oh no, it's not. It's something else. Okay, so let's just look at the pre-stats. So you need to do it one more time. I keep trying to descend into the dungeon. That's not how you get in there. Go south. Forward twice. You find a magical ball. Dupree, touch it. West. Walk forwards twice. Walk right. Walk forwards twice. Climb. Look my MPs. 21. Yeah, it maxes out at 40. Okay. This is dumb. At least this is gonna make like doing encounters like trivial because this is ridiculous. I feel like I shouldn't be able to do this, but I can. Wait, Dupree. I didn't realize Dupree had so much mana. Dupree can cast Resurrect. Resurrect. Dupree. Okay. So now we need to do Shimino, right? Or Julia. Shimino or Julia first? Does it matter? I guess let's do them in order. So let's do Shimino. Search, magical ball, touch it, Shimino. Alright. Climb. Alright, so cast, player 2. I can't believe I can do this. Why do you have so much MP on paladins? That's ridiculous. I got most of my party just has 0 health now. Just because why not? Alright, enter. Touch it. Serena now has 50, 44, 43. Okay. Climb. Alright. Just have to pass turns until I have enough MP. Alright, 47. Cast 7, resurrect. Domino. It would be nice to gain the extra 5 dexterity that Shimino needs, but it's fine. I think. Julia. Needs so many. Alright, enter. Julia, touch it. Wonder how much this is gonna fuck the game up though. Like, is this just gonna trivialize the entire thing or what? Alright, 3 more resurrects, so I should have enough to do this. You get up. Like, most of my party is just gonna be people with with like 0 HP is the thing. Okay, so Z, 5. Alright, 37. Julia. Oh, I got into a fight with a ghost that I couldn't see. Okay. I guess, like, having them at, like, high levels, like, if they ever do gain a level, they'll probably just gain the rest of the stats that they're missing, so why'd I do that? It probably is just better to just do this and just max out all of your stats because it like trivializes combat and it seems like it's really easy to do this. I'm assuming it trivializes combat anyway. Wow, there actually was a chest there. That's kind of impressive. I'm somewhere in the dungeon that I can't see because I fucked up. I guess I have to cast light after all. I didn't want to cast light, but there's no one lined up. I literally can't get attacked by rats because if they hit me, I die. Uh-oh. Alright, there we go. Okay. So I think hang on, let me just take these guys out. I think what I did by accident was I thought I was at the intersection turned, but I think I didn't actually turn at all. I think I might have walked into the room further. I guess we'll find out when I turn the lights on. There was another chest? Wow. Yeah, I did. Alright. Quick, get out before I have to do another encounter. Alright, climb up. Alright, cool. Who's dead? Julia. Alright, wheel stats at? Alright, one more. 55. Alright, cast 7. Resurrect 5. Alright, one more. Descend. No, enter. It's an enter, it's not a descend. Search 5. That will kill. Climb. No, don't cast. No, no, no. Cast 2, resurrect 5. There we go. Alright, now we have to gate travel to somewhere else. How much is that? Gate travel is 40. Ugh. Do I have 40? I don't have 40. Do you have 40 MP? You do. Wow. Do I have a gate travel? I do. I have a single gate travel. We need to go to phase 7. Alright. Wow, right as the gate actually spawned. Wait, I need to exit first. Save. Then go in. I might as well just spend a bunch of money maxing out all of my reagents while I'm here, because I did use quite a few of them. After I bought all the food I can. Alright, talk north. Why? Take it. Yep, okay. Take a nap in the ghost room. Didn't get mugged. How many packs of 25 would you like? For 20. 4 is 100. 4, 8, 12. 16, 20. Is 600. 20 times 20 is like 400. Do I do 20? I think it's 20, right? Tiny beer can or cigarette in the right hand, yeah. Let's do 30. Yeah, 904 gold. Alright, we're never going to have to worry about food ever again. While I'm in Scarabry, I can buy Ash Ginseng, Blood Moss for cheap. I can't buy weapons here, so... What I'm going to do... No. Because I might as well just do this, because it's cheaper than buying torches. To do this for a bit. Just use up as much sulfurous ash as I can. $20, $21, $22, $23, $24, $25. Alright, 32. I'm probably never going to need more than 32, right? Surely. Oh, shit. Oops. I need to mix tremors as well, actually, to be honest. I keep forgetting to do it. Alright, AEH. And 2 of the ones that I need are right here, so... That will get us... How many tremors do I have now? 9. Alright, tremor. That's 10. Alright. Talk north. That's what I meant to do, but I fucking did that by accident. 9. 18. Y. A. 9. 18. Y. A. 9. 18. Y. A. Whoops. I didn't want to buy 1. YA 9 18 Y. Did it again. YA 9 18. Y. Am I low on anything else? Not really. 36. That's probably enough, right? Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to need more than 60. Okay. Now... Actually, we need to mix a gate travel. How much is gate... What's gate travel? AFH. Okay. Mix G. Here we go. Let's do this a bit. Okay. Let's smack the mic by accident. I mean, that's 7. Okay. So now it's, to be honest, I don't think I need to go any further than because of my I have my realization that all the dungeons just connect together at the bottom floor. I don't know if I have enough mana. Gate travel is 40, yeah. Use this to go to phase 2. This takes us to Britannia. I don't think we need to go any further than Britannia. I think we can always just start in Hifluff, go to the bottom floor. It's gonna cost us dispels, but I have 24 dispels right now, so it doesn't matter. And we can also talk to Little British just for free heals as well. I guess the real problem is just that because of how it works, exiting Hifluff takes us somewhere else. I don't know where it takes us. It just takes us to like the mountain island, doesn't it? That's in the corner. I need more water. I need to go get more water. Hang on. There's the bottom of that cup. All right, hang on. All right, talk up. Wow, no level up. All right, let me go get water. I'll be right back. Just nice about this room, I realise, is that it's properly framed so that the entire, like, while you're talking to Little British, the entire room is in view. Which is not true of some of the other Ultima games, which is really annoying. Why? Alright, with my 900 food, I only have 1,000 gold, but I'm about to make a fortune inside the dungeon. Most of my characters are now at max stats. Or the ones that matter, anyway. I pressed the button too many times. That one I did actually press the button too many times. Alright. Why am I... Oh wait, no, I'm leaving to save. That's right. Exit. Save. Go back in. So... what we need to do now is go back in here, Fluff. We found 2 of the altar rooms. We don't know where the 3rd one is, but it looks like maybe it's just on the 1st floor. So, excuse me, sir. So the problem is actually I'm gonna need keys. If I run out of keys, I'm fucked. All right. Oh wait, open. There we go. Descend into the depths. Cross this. Go all the way down this ladder. They love doing this in Ultima, by the way. They love doing the fucking ladder that just goes all the way to the bottom. We could just go back to... which one is the first one? Hang on, let me move these... over here. So I'm using up less space. There, okay. So what we could do is we could do one of these altar rooms again, because we don't know what the love altar room branches offer to. We could explore these other two like branches of this floor, but they could go nowhere. So I feel like I should probably just check these two. So west. Let's do the love one, I guess. Actually, should we do the truth one first? Because it's gonna cost the most dispels to get there. I don't know. Let's do truth first. Might as well. That's probably all the mana, right? We can still cast another one. Because if we get truth out of the way, we never have to come down this bit again, basically. I missed. Instantly missed. You have 50 dexterity. How are you still missing? There we go. Whoops. Okay, kill that one. Kill that one, wow. It's really fucked up that this wizard does so much physical damage just because they have 50 strength, even though they're like equipped with like the worst ranged weapon in the game. And it just doesn't matter because they have 50 strength, so they just kill everything. Wrong character. Nope. Okay. Can you not miss? Let me do that. Oh yeah, I can just walk through the altar. I forgot about that. It's not a physical object, it's just a thing on the floor. There we go, okay. Left or right? Let's go right. Three. We're being body blocked. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now it's set to mash right until we leave the room, which is gonna be annoying because a bunch of people are body blocking each other. Shame. Shame? The shame dungeon? Shame cube. That was love, right? Oh, that was truth, right? Shame? Where's my... What? Oh, I have... I was like, why am I not drawing anything? It's because I had a thing... I have the alpha like channel like selected somehow. Even though you could, I've just learned something about CSP. You can select the alpha channel. I guess that's for if you want like brush shaped like eraser, and you don't have to switch to the actual eraser. Okay, shame. Brush. So I wonder where the rock is on this floor. So this is floor 8. We're direction east. So like this. Alright. 1, 2, 4. Not gonna lie, it would be nice to just draw these on pen and paper. Sometimes I'm like, I should just buy a fucking notebook and do it on pen and paper, but then I'd have to like have a whole camera set up for it, and I don't want to fucking do that. It's too much effort. Like that. And there's one down here. Alright, I guess this one because I'm in front of it. I can see the secret wall. You can't hide that shit from me. You motherfucker. Well, oh fuck, I fucked up. Alright, you walk in, you walk in. Yeah, that's the other thing as well about paper is that I can't move the map around. Like, once you put it somewhere, you have to commit to it, which is, I guess, is like a part of the skill set required for it, but I don't want to do that. Just to buy a Pritt stick and just like, if I have to move it, just cut the map out and then just put it down somewhere else. Alright. I attacked in the wrong direction because I thought that was Shamino's turn. There we go. Well, the secret wall goes into that little hole bit, but it doesn't come out of it. So, what does that mean? Alright. Dupree, you're the fucking guinea pig. Because you're standing right next to it. Okay. Wait, there's more secret. I can see the rest of it. You fucking... You trying to get one over on me, Richard. You can't get me with that. Look at the bottom of the map. He thought he had me, but I'm too smart. I say it as I got tricked by the fucking... I got tricked by the gremlin room, but... Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Whoops, wrong way. Alright, there we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Because yeah, this room... Alright. Five. I have to pay so much attention to this. It's like, I just go non-verbal because I'm like, I have to really do counting in my head to make sure I know which character I'm moving, and then even then I fuck it up half the time. Is there even going to be anything in here? I feel like I'm going to do this and there's going to be nothing here. There's a room with a Balron in it. Why are there... There's more secret exits. What? Okay, so the ones going up are the ones going back into that room. At least I know that much. So what are the ones going south for? And then there's like the Balron is in that like secret cubbyhole, which makes me think that it's probably going to be more going in like other directions. Making a room each day? Ooh. That does sound cool, actually. I have CSP censored, so me pressing buttons isn't doing anything. Okay, so... Do you know what I need to do, actually? I need to cast negate. How many negates have I got left? 1. This is my last one. How do I get in that room, though? There's got to be like a switch I have to press somewhere, right? Do I have to like bait enemies onto the switch or something? Surely not, right? I've stepped on every single tile in this room and nothing has happened yet. There's no secret... Haven't... Oh god, you're kidding me. Do you know what they're gonna make me do? One of these two? No? Really? How do I get across then? Yeah, how do you get to the east side? Do you have to go in through the north room? Like, do you have to... Is there like another point on the map that you have to stand on to make that appear? That's the only thing I can think of. I guess we should just leave through this side and just see what's down here first. I kind of suspect that there's something important in there now. Because why else would you make it so difficult to get in there? I'm about to leave, you motherfucker. You can't even fight me. Are you kidding me? Seriously? That's how you get in that room then, is through whatever sequence this is. Alright, hang on a sec. I need to write this. I need to make sure I'm actually note-taking this down. If CSP stops saving recovery information. Alright. Room. So I assume what it is that they're making me loop around. What the fuck? Hang on. You find a fountain, who will drink? It's a heal fountain? Wait. How do I get out of this room, though? You find a magical ball. Who will touch it? With orbs? You know what this room's gonna say? Oof. We're in the oof room. So, there must be like a secret exit. You find nothing. Who will touch? Well, you're max stats, so there's no point in you touching it. 49, 48, 50. I guess we get Jeffrey to touch it. Strength flies intelligence 5, so... Yeah, Jeff just drink that. So we did 400 points of damage. Alright, well now Jeffrey is really strong. Well, actually, if they give me int 5... Search 4. Oh, search 3, excuse me. There we go. But, how do I... It must put me in a different part of the room if I walk in there. So the reason why the rooms are like that is because it's two separate sequences of... Yeah, okay. That's kind of interesting. That's kind of cool. Wow, they actually put an interesting dungeon design in a fucking Ultima game for once. Now we just destroyed this room. So yeah, that other side of the room isn't a secret, it's just how you get out of the room. Oh, for fuck's sake, you... And then they got like the projectile hit as well. I was gonna have to pre-stand there to tank sleep hits like that. No! God damn it. Please kill this Reaper. No. Remind me to mix moment gates. So now this character is boxed in because I can't do anything. And now I'm poisoned. And now there is a gazer in the way, so I can't hit the fucking... All my guys are just in the... Like, all my guys are just in the way. It's not even that enemy. It's just any enemy that can cast sleep, and it just so happens that like Reapers and Balrons are like the two enemies that just constantly cast it. So you were just like constantly getting hit by sleep spells, and they don't even do that much damage to you. So what ends up happening is you were just constantly in this situation where half your party is asleep in like a really boring fight because enemies in this game barely do anything. Alright, just in case. Whoops. Oh, I fucked up the timing. Whatever. I'm just gonna run them across every single tile on the floor. And then, of course, one of your characters always never wakes up, so you're just, like, stuck there. Like, are they ever gonna stop having a nap? Just stepping on every tile to see if any secret walls appear on the right or the south. Doesn't look like it though. Yeah? Did I stand in that corner? I don't think I did. Anything? No. Okay. So we just have to leave the area. Up, up. So now we're in the Balron room. And the Balron is behind... Oh, I have to wait. No, I have to wait for Katrina to wake up because she's waited for the entire party to leave before she decided that she wanted to stop having a nap. I didn't even notice. I was like, oh yeah, get everyone out of the room. Alright, we're done. And I didn't realize that fucking Katrina was still dozing off down there. So I wonder if killing the Balron is gonna cause something to open or something. Or like getting on the Balron spot, I guess. Is there a tile that just opens it, maybe? Why would you... So I have to assume that you can't be penalized for leaving these rooms because it doesn't count as fleeing. If you can get into this room and you can't hit any of the enemies. Oh my god, dude. Maybe there's a way to pull down this barrier without getting near it. Oh, those are mimics. Let's get these rogues dead. Oh, I didn't mean to walk up. That rogue got away. And then that mimic didn't give me any treasure. effective. Okay, so we're going to cast Dispel on John on next turn, but I need to line my party up. So I can kill the Baron as fast as possible. Alright. I think we just have to Dispel this. But any of these fucking days now, the fighter will wake up. Or everyone will be put to sleep. Alright. No, actually. He managed to sleep the one person that was in range to hit him. Nope, they're up. And they're back asleep. Dude. Baron's dead. Alright. Now I have to wait for everyone to wake up because I need them to... I need to step in there just in case. There we go. Alright, John is awake. Did that do anything? No. Nothing on these tiles. I want to check if stepping on this tile does anything. No. Okay. Oh, it's not a secret wall. Whoops. I just sneeze really bad. I think the Balron was just there to sleep me in the most annoying way possible, yeah, because there's no one else, there's nothing else in this room. There's no, like, there's nothing on, like, the tile they were protecting or anything. It was just, get up. It was you again? What is wrong with you? There's narcolepsy or something. Get up. And I'm poisoned. Oh god, I'm fucking it up. Hang on. Nope, I fucked up again. I've lost a lot of health in these two rooms. My avatar is at like 600 HP out of 800. Alright, get them. You go up, kill this guy. Maybe. Nope. So now I can just leave the room, basically. Like, there's nothing else in here. The only thing is, I have to search every single room on every single floor for now, because I need to find all of the stones in each of the dungeons, so... Until I find it, I just have to go in every single room I find. Oh god, this is awkward. Alright, up one. Alright, barely wounded. Dragon is now fleeing, but it can't go anywhere because I'm blocking it off. And Dragon's dead. Alright. Is time to slay the dragon's dick a Macklemore tweet? Every time I think of... every time I think of the word dragon, I just think of the phrase time to slay the dragon's dick, which I'm pretty sure is a Macklemore tweet. Which is an insane thing for me to suddenly say, but you know. Maybe it's not Macklemore tweeting. I've just fucking humiliated myself live on stream. Who knows? I need to check this now. I need to find out. And right. Okay. Time to slay. Oh, thank God. All right. I wasn't going insane. It's 2014. Time to slay the dragon's dick. All right. It was a real tweet. Thank God. My reputation was almost about to be in shambles. All right. Oh, I'm poisoned. Who's poisoned? Where can I go anyway? Just in this room. Oh, it's just you two. Okay. Yeah, God forbid women say anything. Just checking. Alright. Wait, why did I mark that room as having an exit in it? Oh, because it does have an exit in it. Right, I forgot. We need to go back in that room. I completely forgot I needed to go in the left side just to check. That is the thrift shop guy. He hasn't done anything else of his life. There's something like about him. He was like an industry plant, if I remember correctly. Because he has like a, I think his like dad works for like a record company or something. So he just ended up getting signed out of nowhere because he had connections. And he wrote the most cringeworthy song of all time. Come on, there we go. We are close to 10 years of that quote. It's that the two tweets I always think of by that guy. It's 2014 time to slay the dragon's dick, and then the other one is 9/11 Bush knocked down the towers, which is like, huh? Okay. I guess you can tweet that if you want. I'm sure he has another one, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. He's killed the dragon. Alright, cool, thank you. Right, I need to move people into this, like, alcove, because that's where the door spawns. Alright, there we go. Mr. President, a second tweet has hit the 10-year mark. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Up, left, left, left. He had like more than one song, I think, but Thrift Shop is the only one that anyone remembers, and I fucking hate that song. It's so annoying. I've only ever heard it once, and it was like, I found it so annoying that I never decided to go listen to it a second time, and somehow I've just like avoided it. Like, it never plays in like shops or anything, which I feel like is where I hear like 90% of annoying songs. It's like trying to just mind my own business, and the song starts like, some shop starts playing like, what is it? Blurred Lines is like the really horrible one. I've been subjected to that one multiple times by just like just being in a shop and it just starts playing. Thankfully, I don't go outside anymore, so I can't get affected by that anymore. Oh, there's a roper right there. Awesome. Get him. No! Oh my... Alright. They managed to sleep literally every single person in line to attack it. And no one else. I skipped the turn by accident. Let me do that. Oh no, a beholder. This can't really, there can't really be much in this hallway. Yeah, chat clogging time. I need to figure out a way to make those show up in the stream chat. Like on screen. Okay, Of course, the second I line 2 characters up, they move away. Whoops. Alright, killed that one. Killed that one. This is why I need a ranged weapon on Dupree. I guess it is kind of funny like that. Yeah, there you go. I think the main problem with it is just that the watch streak, the thing that says that there like it's a watch streak message takes up like as much space as like a sub would. So if a bunch of people like redeem it all at once, it just like fills up the chat really quickly. I feel like if they made that significantly smaller, it would help a lot. Like if it was like, instead of like being like the whole thing where it's like watch streak reached, like just have it like the fire icon and then like the username and then like a number as like the message that comes up, and then you just put in a message and it's like highlighted. Like I feel like that would go a really long way in just making that simpler. Bro, how are you still sleeping? Not thinking through things. Not thinking things through, Preposterous. The rules change shit they did recently drove me fucking insane, because it's like they did it and then they rolled it back like a day later, and it's like, how badly organized are you that first of all you didn't convey this rules change to anyone properly, so everyone had like completely different interpretations of what it meant. How are you both asleep? Get the fuck up. There we go. And then like when people like were like, oh, here's like, I'm gonna like act on my specific interpretation of it, they just ban people. Alright, that's 5. Oh, there's Terrafram. Thank you for the resub. Oh my god, I can't draw in a straight line. There we go. 5. And one more. Like that. This is the sloppiest drawing of all time. There we go. It's internal politics with the guy deliberately saying, well, a lot of the time when you have like site changes like that, what the hell? Like, you know, like Twitch just suddenly implemented stories without telling anyone, right? And they had like, they did it, like they announced they were doing it and it was on the website. And they did that with like highlighted chat messages. They did that with hype chats. They just keep like putting things in the website that no one asked for and that they didn't like properly announce that they were doing it, so that no one could like react to it appropriately. So it's like a lot of the time this kind of thing is I need to put this is truth. Yeah, I forgot to mark that down. A lot of the time this kind of stuff is just like, well, we need to update the site for quote unquote like, oh, we're, what's the word? I can't remember. It's like the innovation thing, right? Because they're trying to impress stockholders. So like, yeah, we're doing things. Here's a rules change. All right, we have the rules change in place. And like, what they were trying to do was like a rules change with like the minimum required impact, right? It's like, all right, we're making it so that you will not get banned if like a boob shows up on your screen by accident. We're trying to make that clearer so that it looks like we're doing things to the shareholders. Yeah, that's not good. I did not press the sleep button on purpose. So I think it's just that. I don't think there's like anything more complicated than that. It's just I don't think I can go back from here. I think I might be fucked. I think if I wanted to go back this way, I would have to go all the way through here, back to this room, and then go all the way back up, which is annoying. So I think part of why that happened is just that they're like, yeah, we're doing things on the website. Check this new and exciting thing out, and then they just don't announce it to anyone properly, and then they just tank their reputation for no reason. It's that kind of thing. Yeah, we have to show we are innovating, which is like the dumbest shit ever. And every time it happens, every single time it happens, it's like, all right, we need to show stockholders that we're like innovating. We're doing new things with the website. It's always fucking putting the Instagram stories in and on the website every single time. It's always fucking Instagram stories, and it's like, or like the Snapchat mode, and it's like, what are you doing? Like, no one like, I don't think anyone uses Snapchat anymore. I think like that website has had like a declining user base for years. And like Instagram is just like whatever. Like people don't really like Instagram. I never see anyone posting about being on Instagram, and I don't see anyone talking about it, but apparently it's really popular, so I don't really know what's going on there. So it's just like, you were just copying other websites to say you're innovating, and it's always the same copies of the same like features. It's just like the point. I guarantee the stone is in that fucking room. After I did all that. Thankfully, this floor can't be any bigger, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so these 4 tiles are here. So, let's think. Other than that room, there's nothing else that could be on that floor. Yeah, this is 7 across, so yeah. I got told to make an Instagram when I was doing my art degree, and I never used it. And it's like, it's really bad for like growth anyway. So if you want to like get your art out there, like it's terrible. Like your posters get swallowed by the fucking algorithm like instantly. So you have to like really game it. And then like if you miss like a single day of posting, like that's it. Because you get unfavored by the algorithm because you're not making constant like content or whatever. So you basically just have to make posting on Instagram your job, and if you don't do that, you're fucked. It's just like, it's a complete waste of time. Unless you're like, yeah, like if you're like showing them to family or whatever, it's fine. But like if you're like trying to use it to like further your career, it's a fucking miserable hellscape. Just straight up not worth it. Okay, 2 rooms here. Left one first. Oh. One of these. There we go. Really? God, this looks so weird. Do you know what it is that's confusing about this? Is the doorway you can see is like this. So if you're standing here, looking this way, I don't know if you can see this. Hopefully you can. This is the doorway that shows up like around like the screen, which is really confusing. Let's make this eraser smaller. Whoops, I didn't. Oh my god, I keep pressing H while I'm on the fucking emulator. No effect. Yeah, it's a notifications nightmare, and it's like really annoying to use. 1, 2, 3. Okay, weird shaped room. A weird shaped floor. I guarantee this is just going around the horn. Did I count that properly? Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is this a spiral floor? I bet this is a spiral floor. There's also the full length of the entire floor, so this has to be in like a corner or something. Alright, there we go. I'm just gonna check every single wall in this direction just in case. About this direction. I like how tiny the enemies are in on the map. Okay, yeah. This goes like this. Up to here, and then just go this way. See, I need the pre to have a ranged weapon just so I don't have to do this. Oops. There we go. Poison trap evaded. Nice. Okay. Get rid of that, and then like this. The worst part is that Twitter used to be really good for posting on if you wanted to like post art or whatever, because it's just like it just ends up on people's feeds no matter what. And so people will like see it alongside, like, I don't know, like if they just have an account that is just for their friends. So it's like useful for like that kind of thing. Like you don't have to make like a whole other account on a different website to like browse art like you do on Pixiv. But they decided to just destroy that website for no reason. Okay, well there's clearly something in there, right? So what I think might be going on here is I reckon there's a room here and the room is going to like do this. And then there's going to be a hallway here. I have to assume anyway. Yeah, fun and no profit. Because he got forced to buy the website by court order because he's a stupid motherfucker. Turns out if you just say random shit online, it turns out if it's related to finance, you then have to commit to it. Fire? No, get. I pressed the wrong button. Well, there's a secret wall here. No. There can't be anything there. What's in here? It's a room full of chests. I don't trust this. I'm only sending one person in, because I can see where this is going immediately. If this is just a... If this room is just chests, I could just come in here and farm for gold, like, forever. But if it's not, I bet... Do you know what? I bet they're all mimics. I bet that's what this is. And none of them are actually chests, because that seems like a thing that Richard Garriott would do. Alright, well, so far I haven't been locked on this side, so... I'm not locked on this side. Okay, well that chest didn't wake up, so it's not a mimic yet. But I don't know if they do that if once you're in sight or in range. there any secret walls? I can't see a single secret wall in this room. Yeah, there's no secret walls in here. Oh, I skipped my turn by accident. Alright, are these mimics? No? Really? It's just a room with treasure in it? We're gonna have to walk on every single tile is the problem. Because they decided that should be how... Not a mimic. Unless it is. It's not a mimic. I bet there's like a single tile in here somewhere that opens up a secret wall or something. Oh look, hey. Well, that's not what I thought it would be, but... I'm just gonna advance these guys across the room just to see if there's like a one in between. Oh good, a bomb trap. Like if there's a tile like that was previously blocked by a wall or something. I did not get that chest. The chest contains 1 gold. Chest contains 53 gold. I think this is just a room with chests in it. I don't think there's anything else in here. 28 gold. But it takes so long to get up there though is the problem. The chest contains 1 gold. Awesome. Alright, nothing has been triggered, which means that there's nothing in this room. So I'm just leaving. It's literally just a room with 6 chests in it, but it's like a maze room, so... Completely pointless floor, I guess. There's one other place I think there might be a secret wall, but I bet there's not going to be anything there. Alright, rather. Oh, I'm poisoned. Nothing. Really? There's nothing on that floor? Hang on. What's Ultima Collection Guide say? Were we in shame? Shame. There really is nothing on that floor. What? I don't get it. Like, if we look at the map again... Look at the map for the previous floor. There's nothing on... What? Hmm... So there's nothing here, basically. Oh, level 6 is just a bunch of treasure, but it's also a bunch of traps. Cool. I bet it's all mimics. A chest with a single coin in it. Yeah, exactly. Alright, climb. Level 6. Gonna grab all of this. Move it across a bit. Alright, 6. There's one east. What's this way then? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we just do this one? I don't know. Okay, climb. Level 5. I need more space is the main thing. I don't have to... Like, I don't want to have to... make an even bigger bit of grid paper until I have to. Alright. 5. Let me minimize this. Direction west, so... like this. Then goes up. I didn't give myself any space here, whatever. Move it. Okay. This takes us to a room. Where does the other one take us to then? If we go on the other ladder. I can draw a straight line. Because I want to avoid going in rooms until I absolutely have to, I feel like, half the time. Just so I know that I'm not locking myself into, like, searching pointless rooms. Okay, so this is east. Don't know where this is, so I'm just drawing it somewhere on the map. Let's take it like here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. South. Like that. Do you want to bet these both go to the same room? Oh look, do you want to bet these all go to the same room? Hang on. Like that. I don't know if they connect yet, so I'm going to move them as far apart as possible. I like I can check the stats for someone who's not even... Oh! That's not a room at all. So this has to be like... I keep pressing buttons to use CSP and then I accidentally hit hotkeys in that game. I was not expecting this to just be like this. Right, actually wait, I forgot. I need to draw this. I'm drawing it like as a wizardry map, which is wrong. It's like this. There we go. Do a big line here, big line here. Cut that off. I guess I should just check these other two. Yep. This goes like this. Oh, there's a gremlin there. It was around the corner. Well. Time to start doing this a bunch. Why are there so many of them as well? This makes it difficult for me because it means that I can't clear them all before they get to me. And I have like 900 food and I don't trust this game to not make it so that they can steal half of it. So, which is how it works in fucking Calabeth, is you hit a gremlin, the gremlin just starts stealing half of your food at a time. You're just like, well, I'm fucking dead then. That's how I died the first time in that game, is that I didn't realize that a gremlin was stealing all my food, and I had like 5 left after fighting it. Kill. Alright, cool. Whoops. Go on, get it. Okay, that one's fleeing actually, so it's gonna move backwards. Whoops. There we go. Snipe it, nice. Not that character. Okay. Why is there an orc? I suspect that this hallway is just going to loop back on itself, right? Because... No, they're just gremlins. They're just like a type... I think they're just like a kind of weird little creature. I guess like goblins, yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So let's say like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then these 3 will be here. Means that nothing can go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So probably this is just going to loop around up to here. If I had to guess. Gremlins are a 20th century monster, I guess. Yeah, that's why they're why things malfunction and stuff like that. I guess they are kind of like goblins, huh? Just they're little devils that fuck things up for you. You're not lined up. Bam. Alright, get him. Easy. Get chest. Acid trap. Ow. Okay, up. 2, 3. Okay. This doesn't actually go anywhere. I thought it would loop around, but I guess not. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 1 here. This has to be here, which means there's nothing here. Which means that this can only go like here. There's probably nothing in there. Let's just check it anyway. Yep, okay. Wow, it just stops there, huh? Alright. I heard they made the movie out of those guys, yeah. Nothing there? Alright, there's nothing on this floor then. You can't put anything there because of the limitations of the engine. Alright, up we go. Just east? Yeah. This is 4. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then south. Like that. Grab all this, just move it out of the way. I feel like we're making good progress in dungeons now, but it's like, because dungeon, just like going around dungeons in this game takes a bit, it's gonna take us a while anyway. Is it gonna be a room? Ooh. Just a room with a big lake in it, I guess. Why not? Fuck it. There's not gonna be anything on that island, right? Surely. I'm trying to snipe some of these rats. Yeah, I was just gonna go to the east because I can leave to the east, but like, I don't think the island's gonna have anything. Unless it does, unless there's a way for me to... Actually, hang on, did I draw that map the wrong way around? I think I might have drawn the map the wrong way around. I did. I drew it to the west instead of to the east. Whoops. I was like, hang on a minute, aren't I facing the wrong way for this room? I don't have to walk on the fucking island. Well, there's an easy fix for that. You do this and you just go... Whoop. Wow, I fixed it. That was so easy. Kill, alright. I feel like going on the islands is going to get me trapped. Like, there's going to be like a tile on the island that like deletes the bridge or something. Alright. Rat assassination. Nice kill. Whoops. Well, the sea serpent is fleeing, I think, so I think we can just leave it alone. Yeah. Come on, line up. Not me to do that? Oh well. Do I check across the bridge? I guess I do. Blech, I don't want to have to, but... Rat killed. I'm gonna regret this, but... Alright, get standing on every single tile on the island. Doesn't seem like anything's gonna happen. You would think that the I was gonna say, you would think that the stones would be like late in the dungeons, right? But I think the music is looping in hell, yeah. Trust me, the music in Ultima 3 was way worse. Now I have to walk them all the way around here. I don't think there's anything on this island. I think that's a waste of time. You would think like... Oh, I fucked up. You would think that like, the stones would be like late in the dungeons, but because of Ultima 3, I know that he just arbitrarily puts things in dungeons like in random places. Yeah, putting them wherever is like worse than being at the bottom, because if they're at the bottom we could just like speedrun to them, but like... Anything changed? No. Alright. What a surprise, it was a waste of time. Alright, left we go. We can't go anywhere else, so... But in Ultima 3, like, you have to get these 4 marks from the dungeons, and like, one of the marks is just in a dungeon, like right next to the start of the game. So it's just like, you just go into it and you get it. And I think that's the mark that also makes it so you can, your level cap like goes to like 25 instead of 5 or something like that. Oh, great. I can't even fight a Twister. Oh, this is going to be the worst. 4 directions? Come on. A lot of very famous classical RPGs having the shortest music loops. Yeah, I know. I don't know what the Druid Staff is. I have been thinking, like, is it supposed to be like a snake? But I don't actually know. I think it's just a staff, and it's just wiggling a bit. I guess, like, Druids are known for commanding nature, so maybe it's like a... Maybe it's supposed to be like a living staff or something. I can fight the Twister? Really? Alright, time to hit the Twister with bows and arrows, I guess. Or just miss it. It's barely wounded. I can't tell if I'm actually damaging it or not. Because it's attacking me, so... Oh, it's lightly wounded. I am damaging it, so it's changing. It's just... Alright, heavily wounded. 16 experience? Wow. Alright, we have to pick a direction now. Let's go south, I guess. There we go. Alright. Six, 7, 8. Oops. 5, 6, 7, 8. You're out of here. Whoops. Oh, I fucking body blocked myself. Whoops. God, it's so hard to navigate 8 people through these rooms. The rooms are too small. I don't want them to be bigger though, because it would just mean this takes longer. Another room. Okay, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, there's a fucking Cerberus in here. Or Hydra, I guess. I ain't fucking with that. Is there a secret door in this room anywhere? Doesn't look like it. How is this the first time I've seen this enemy sprite? That's a Nixie. It's not a merman. I don't know what a Nixie is. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just gonna stand here and wait for them to get in range. Just instantly kill that guy. Oh good, they can fire projectiles. Of course they can. It is a Hydra. Oh, I forgot to attack. Oops. I was like, I don't want to fuck with that, but actually I realized that every enemy in this game is like a cakewalk to fight, so actually I can just run at it and probably kill it pretty easily. Watch it instantly cast like sleep or something. I just go to bed and it just kills me very slowly over time. Oh, 14 experience? Yeah, these guys are chumps. I can't move anyone into the room because you're in the way. What do you want to bet these are mimics? Whoops. Okay, heavily wounded. Easy. Alright. Actually, if they were mimics, I don't think they'd be able to overlap, would they? I think I could just leave. Type of water nymph who drown children. Awesome. Oh, hang on a minute. There we go. I have to like crack my crack my wrist. There we go. You shouldn't do that, really. I used to get in so much trouble for cracking my fingers. It doesn't actually do anything, though. It's just like, it's the oxygen in your joints, like, popping. I don't think it actually does it. I think maybe, like, in the very, very long term, it can maybe weaken your joints a little bit, but that's kind of it. Oh, there's no chest there. There we go. This better get me somewhere. I don't have to go through all these rooms again. I better have guessed right the first time. If I didn't guess right, I'm just going to look at the map of this floor. Alright, much down. And there was gremlins right outside the door. Of course there were. Alright, get him. I need you to line up here. I need you to come over here. Take out this huge group. Oh shit, fucked up. Alright, we're fine. Yeah, we're good. Alright. You walk in here. Oh, there's no one there. Okay, fleeing. That. There we go. Oh, there's another one. Oh, he backed up. Okay, 3. I wonder if this one loops to the other side then. Because that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this has to be like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this has to be like... here. And the rooms are here, so it's probably just going to connect back up like that, isn't it? Four, 5. Or I can just find the ladder up. That's pretty good. 6. Let's fight these gremlins, though. Do I want to do the rest of this floor? Like, what's the odds of this floor having the stone on it is the problem. Like... I feel like I should come and do this floor last, just because there's so many like possibilities on the 4th floor. Because because there's 3 other routes I have to take and they're in rooms, so I don't feel like I should, just in case like the stone is somewhere else, I should check everywhere else first and then do this one last, right? I feel like that's just smart. Alright, you go to the other side. You go here. You go here. Nope. I should not move that like that, just in case this doesn't kill. Oh, I just fled anyway. Get him. Alright, cool. What was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Wait, hang on. I keep confusing myself. Starting from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 7. I don't know why recently I've been like looking at skateboarding games because I'm like, oh man, like the old ones. Because I was like, oh yeah, I never played Project 8, like the Tony Hawk's games. That's like the one game I've never played of that whole series. So I was like, well, I wonder what that's like. And then I just fucking played it for 2 hours and I was like, yeah, this is alright. It's like fine. It's not as bad as Thug. So, or Thug 2, excuse me. Thug 1's fine. Thug 2 is awful though. Which is like a low bar to clear, to be fair, but like, it's totally fine. Oh, it has a huge skateboards museum? Fuck yes. That sounds cool actually. I feel like in recent years, like, do you know why I was looking at skateboarding games? Is because I saw a Niji Sanji skateboard, and it really annoyed me that the design, because the design of it was like a, well, I guess I can go find it. Hang on. We're gonna go find it. The design really annoyed me because of one specific element of it. Hello, Uno Squid, how's it going? Will this come up if I just search this? Yeah, here we go, first look. Alright, awesome. Oh my god, it's so zoomed in. I forgot I zoomed it in all the way. Where is it? Why didn't it just take me to the fucking tweet? Now it... Oh. I hate Twitter. I hate Twitter. Here it is. Alright, here we go. Found it. Alright. Look at this. Alright. Do you see something immediately wrong with this design? Because if you don't, this really annoyed me. So if you look at this design, right, it's like, oh, cool, a visual design. I just want to show you... I just wanted to show you what the skateboard looks like. I just want to show you what the underside of a skateboard looks like. And maybe you'll immediately see what the problem is. So... What? I didn't mean to do that. Where was that? Shit. It's like here, I think. So... No, it's not that. Look, alright, look at this, right? So this is what it looks like, right? So here's all the art. It's like, oh, it's really nice art, right? Yeah, you got all your like favorite VTubers running straight up the middle. Alright. Where are the trucks gonna go? Hey, where are the trucks gonna go, by the way? And like, obviously, like these they don't make these for people who actually skate. They make these for people to put on their walls, which is like a very common thing for skateboards now. It's just like I think a lot of things nowadays, like vinyl has this problem. People buy them just to put them on their walls. So people aren't like printing them for the people to listen to, they're just printing them for people to put on their walls. So you buy this fucking skateboard of fucking Rosemi or whatever. Whoever is this, Rosemi? I think it is. She's gonna have like the trucks over her face. So it's like, so you can't really use this as an actual skateboard. So it's like, what's the point? It really annoyed me. I saw that and I got like mad at it for like 5 straight minutes, and then I was like, I wonder what like Tony Hawk's Project 8 is like for some reason. So I was like, alright, let's play that. It turns out it's like totally fine. It's kind of interesting because like I feel like that series got so far into like weird fantasy skateboard shit where it's like you were like racking up like 7 million points by just doing like 3 kickflips. Like it got like ludicrously easy, and then like Project 8 is like, no, we're making it normal again. But you still have a guy in a beaver costume who's like, can you do this? Can you do this quest for me? Because they can't help but be stupid. Okay, door there. Door here? Yeah. Alright, which room first? Yeah, we were 2 games short of being able to do the Chaos Dunk of skateboarding. I think I bought Tony Hawk's Proving Ground when it came out, and that's the last one they made, really. Or like the last proper one they made. That game's not very good. Oh. I see. What? It's just a closet? Am I missing something? It's just a... What? Why is it like that? That seems wrong. That's also a closet. What? Is this like a stupid visual dungeon? Like this picks a picture or something? What's that? 5 across, 3, 4 up? Oh, okay. Also, I was like, I never played Skate. So I was like, oh, I should play Skate. So I just played that for like 2 hours. And I was like, oh, actually, this is... Now I see why fucking Tony Hawk's like collapsed. Like, why they don't make those games anymore. He's like, oh, this just does everything better. It's just like literally just better. Oh, good, it's full of slimes. Alright. Let's run up this hallway. Oh, this goes in 2 directions though. Which one? Left or right? I kind of suspect that both of these are just going to go to the same place based on what the rest of this floor looks like. There we go. Alright. Do you think there's going to be anything in those like tiny alcoves full of slimes? I bet there is, right? Yeah, what direction, left or right? It's the fucking wirehead dilemma. God, do you know what fucking blew my mind? Dot was doing a stream of Batman Return. Is it Return? Yeah, it's Returns. Batman Returns, which is the Danny DeVito one, where he's the Penguin. And there is a scene in that movie because they like the whole thing with the Penguin was that their initial plan is he's gonna run for mayor. So they get him like a mayor, mayoral candidate team. And one of the guy who pisses him off and he like bites his nose off, that guy plays Wirehead. That's the guy from the fucking Wirehead FMV game. And like Sardi's pointed out, I was like, watching that scene, I was like, I could swear I recognize this guy, but like that guy looks like young Dan Aykroyd or something. So I was just like, in my head, I was just like, it's probably just because of that. And then fucking Sardus was like, that's the guy from Wirehead. I was like, oh god, it is. No, come on. Why did I skip turn on Shimino? I could have attacked there. Okay. Why did I skip turn on Dupree? I could have attacked there. Alright, doesn't matter. Multiple times in a row in the FMV game, Soldier Boys, yeah. Soldier Boys... Is Soldier Boys the one that Darren Aronofsky worked on? I could swear that's right. There is like an FMV game, and I'm pretty sure it is Soldier Boys, where like Darren Aronofsky worked on it as like a camera assistant or something. I can't remember what he does specifically. I need to play FMV games at some point. I love FMV games, but I've never streamed them because, I don't know. Just never thought to do it. I have like a weird obsession with like just shit FMV games though. Do I go in these like little nooks? I'm gonna go left. Send Dupree down there. Just in case. I don't want to leave the room though. Hang on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Okay. Second unit director. Yeah, it's something like that. Cube Quest? I don't know if I recognize Cube Quest. It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure if that's because I'm confusing it for something else. I can't picture it in my brain, so I think maybe it's just... Yeah, there's nothing here. I think it's maybe just like recognizing the name from just sounding like anything else that got made at the time. Alright, I have to run Dupree all the way across the screen now. A Razor Turnabout. I think I remember a Razor Turnabout. Oh, wow, that was lucky. Because, yeah, Razor Turnabout is, yeah, I've seen like a bunch of McCall clips of him playing that one. And every time I forget the game exists, and I'm like, oh yeah. Right, level 2. We're almost at the exit. We're almost like gone all the way up this dungeon. Okay. Let me save that. Yeah, big events is showing all the Batman movies in the marathon. Now it's just like everything is a franchise now, so it's just like whatever, I don't care. Boring. They've ruined the fun of like marathons. I can't believe it. Okay, climb. South and east. I bet there's another ladder somewhere around here that just takes you to the other side or something. Yeah, I kind of remember something about rail shoots. I'm not sure if that's right. Yeah, it devolves to puzzles. Yeah, yeah. What is the... what is the government one where you... I always remember the what I always remember it. It's like you were like it's called like Spycraft or something like that. And it has like a whole section where you're like on like a training mission and you like you can kill the instructor because they like jump out at you to try and get you. I always remember that one. That's like one of my favorite insane FMV things is that whole sequence. Mainly because it was a giant bomb bit. Okay, so it's like this. Hardline the game? Oh! Wait, what? Hang on. Why's that there? I can get to the other side? Oh, no, I can't. Okay. It's like... Because when you're turned to the side, you can't see the spell walls, because the way that this game renders dungeons is weird. Oh, no, a ghost. And a demon. Oh. Come on. Oh, I could have attacked there. Whoops. Alright, get him. Oh, he died. There's also... Don't go in the fucking wall. I can't hit you when you're in the wall. You piece of shit. Are you fleeing? You better be fleeing. Okay, they're going away from me, so they're probably fleeing. Yeah, good. Fucking jackass. Well... If this is just like this, it's obvious. There's obviously something in the middle, so it's probably like the ladder or something. Cast 1, dispel. I have to fight that spider, but whatever. Yeah, that's the ladder. Okay. Let's go like this. Okay. Leave me alone. Why can rats poison you? Oh, it's the spider, it's not the rat. Never mind. I was like, why is the rat poisoning me? It's not done that before. I forgot the spiders do that. Alright, get him. Okay. God, they're really making me go to the edge walls, because fuck me, I guess. Oh my god, I fucked that up. There we go. Get him. Nope. Well. You know what's kind of annoying? You can't really stream like skateboarding games because I love playing Tony Hawk's games. But you can't stream that shit because they all got copyright music in them. So it's like, oh great, a slime. So like either you just play them in complete silence or you run your own like soundtrack. I guess you can just run your own soundtrack, but then you still got like mute all the videos that come up. And it's like, you just, it's not as good. Yeah, you can always play one of the awful knockoffs, like the fucking, what is it? What's the Konami game that they put like, they like tried to make like a Tony Hawk's ripoff and then they used the engine for Metal Gear Solid 2 at one point to make like a skateboarding minigame and it just like boots up. You can tell it like boots up an entirely different game engine because it runs at a different frame per second. There's gotta be something else on this floor, right? Why am I just attacking into thin air? How'd you miss? Come on. Alright, well, I have to go chase all the way to the right. Now that slime is fleeing. They're just making my life harder for me. There we go. Alright. Oh, there's a thing down here. Oh, okay. There's more room. Like down here. Playing Tony Hawk with the spinning monkey Kevin MacLeod do it, yeah. Have the audio in a separate channel that doesn't show up in clips. Well, the problem with that is... oh my god, there's so many slimes. I wasn't even looking. The problem with that is that it will also include the sound effects. So, you gonna attack? Oh, because I'm not centered on this. There we go. Like, yeah, you can do that, but like... then the VOD is just not gonna have any game audio whatsoever, which is a bit weird. Some wacky out-of-place blood smear effects. I know it's got it's got Simon Belmont in it, and it's got a Dracula boss fight in it, because Konami can't help themselves. So you can play the skateboarding game with a fucking Dracula boss fight in it. I guess really, you could just take the L on like getting your VOD muted, really. And like if you want to put it somewhere else, you can just like save it locally. Then that way you have all the audio and you can just put it on like YouTube or something where it probably won't get muted. And just not save the VOD to Twitch. It's probably the better way to do it, to be honest. It's like have it... Yeah, maybe you do just do that. Maybe you do just have it so that it comes through on a different track in the stream, but like you record it to a video and then just post that on like the internet elsewhere. Yeah, it had Punji Pits. Yeah, you saw the Punji Pit video as well, yeah. It's like, why does this have like a war crime pit in it? Where is this going? Seems a bit weird to just put this on the second floor. 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you kidding me? You find the perp? Are you fucking kidding me? It's just there? You don't have to do anything for it? It's just on the fucking... Richard. What is this? What is this fucking dungeon design, dude? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Whoop. To be honest, actually, I'm just gonna fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Yeah, so this just fits perfectly in here. Just so I don't overlap the 6 one, so it makes it confusing. Like that. There we go. Yeah, the PS2 games also had the Punji Pits. So we have the Purple Stone, which was in Shame, which I don't know which dungeon that's supposed to be the equivalent of. Purple Stone, wait, no, Purple Stone of... let me see, Purple... That's the Purple Stone, so... Skeleton knows the secret about the Purple Stone of Honor. It's the Purple Stone of Honor. So I've seen the Purple Stone used in the Altars of Truth and Courage. Altar Room of Courage uses red, orange, purple, and white stones. Okay, so... We haven't got red or orange. Purple is... Honor. Got, yes. Dungeon Shame. Now we have to go all the way to the bottom, which shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, Jackass was in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater because, Bam Margera and stuff like that. Bam Margera is always doing that kind of shit. And now he's like... I don't know what he's doing. He's like having a fucking life crisis right now. I know that much. There is another... I know the orange stone is the orange stone of sacrifice, right? Yeah, stone of sacrifice is orange, and using the altar rooms of love and courage. So... Stone of sacrifice... This one. So that means... What is it? Red? It was red, orange, purple, white for the altar of courage, right? Altar. The altar rooms connect to bottom levels of all 8 dungeons. Purple stone using the altars of truth and courage. Stone of sacrifice is orange. Blue stone of honesty. Need the red stone in one altar room to get the third part of a key. Red, orange, purple, white. For courage. Okay, we need to do... Right, we need to do like... Some like deduction here. So, we know where some of the stones are, right? We know white, blue, orange, purple, and black. We need to figure out the red one. We need to figure out what the other 2 are as well. There's a red one and then there's 2 other colors, which we don't know. So... The Altar of Truth. So the Altar of Courage is... What? Hang on. Notes. Altar. Red, orange, purple, white. So... What is the white stone for? White has to be spirituality, right? So it has to be that. So white has to be used on all 3 altars, I'm pretty sure. Orange is used on the altar of love as well. That means that the... whatever is the stone of justice has to be used on that one as well. The blue stone only used on truth. So... honor is purple. We need to use that on that. So blue has to be used on truth. I don't know, we have to figure that out eventually. Anyway. Do we go down or do we go up? Do we just leave the dungeon or do we... I guess we could go see what the exit is. Actually no, because there might be rooms in the way and I don't want to go through rooms. It takes too long. Take him out. Get him. Nope. Come on. There we go. If you've ever seen the Jackass video game for PS2, that game is like really fucking bad. Go the other way because I don't have to fight that. Parts light. The thing I always associate it with is the... I can't remember what the fucking guy's name is. He just shows up in his underpants and he just runs into like electronic stores and he just starts like dancing in front of the stereos. Like, they have a rhythm minigame for that guy and it takes like... you could just do it infinitely, like there's no end to it. That's the only thing that's the thing I always associate with that game. It's just that fucking minigame. Okay, can I cast anything useful to just let me skip doing this? I have like a bunch of like up and down, don't I? So if I cast Z, I think Z is down, right? Yeah. It costs 5, so what if we just do this? Let's see how this works. Oh, okay. Have a good one. Let's see. Let me look at the map. So I was standing here and I teleported down a floor, so now I'm like here somewhere. Did it just put me in front of the ladder? It did put me in front of the ladder. I don't have to go through these rooms again is the problem. Yeah, that's just about where... I think that's what most people think of those games, is just that they kind of like... When they started just being about like the surrounding like Bale culture... is when they became like just like unpalatable and like people dropped off. What? Okay. Which is why like Project 8 like well actually not really. I was gonna say Project 8 kind of gets away from that, but then I remembered I had to do a mini game where you have to bail into a big group of bowling pins. Let's kill all these slimes now. Alright. Oh, they actually lined up for me. Whoops. I need to finish Project 8 so I can have a definitive... I could just do a Tony Hawk's tier list because it would be really easy for me. You just put 3 in S tier and then you just put every other game below that. Okay. Get that one. Nope. Please die. Thank you. Trying to get away, motherfucker. Perish. Is he fleeing or not? I can't tell what this fucking slime is doing, because it was running away to the exit, and now it's not running away to the exit. So, like, what was going on there? Now it's fleeing. Now it's dead. Where the hell am I? Where am I? Hang on a minute. Oh my god, I'm in this bit. Ugh. Well, at least I can just get to the next floor easy. But this is like, this is the hallway that's just full of monsters all the time. I guess knowing which, maybe which dungeon is associated with the principal is which ones they connect to, which is what would make sense, but I don't know if it's actually like that. Don't move out the way. Get back here. So let me have a look at this. Yeah, die. Whoops. So we connected to Shame through Truth. And Shame had the purple stone in it. Thank you. Alright, so then here, and then we just go to either side. This one is a shorter one, yeah. Go here, go down, turn around, go down, turn around. I think we just go... Yeah, you just turn around, you just go across here. And go down. Now we're in this hallway. Is there any point seeing what that room... Oh, it might be an altar room, so I should check that, actually. Because we haven't seen a second altar room in this dungeon. I think this is one of the ones that is associated with 2. So I reckon that's probably an altar room. Hello, Ilya. Yeah, this game's never gonna end. I'm like, I'm in the end game. Like, all I have to do now is get the stones and then just take them to the Stygian Abyss. So I'm pretty sure I know where the Stygian Abyss is. Because there is a big island with a massive barrier on it, so it's probably that. Because I haven't been to that island yet, so you gotta put something on there. So I don't think we have too much to go, and also like the dungeon, like the dungeons are taking a while just because this version of the game is kind of slow. But I don't think it will take me that long to prepare for all that stuff either. So all we have to do now is just go in dungeons, which is really straightforward. And I have like max stats on like multiple characters now, so due to shenanigans. Completely legal shenanigans. I didn't cheat. For once. Come on. Get him. There we go. Alright. North. Go this way. Go in this room. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go... I have to go the long way around because of this fucking room. Alright, well... This is the room that doesn't let you leave it properly. Richard might know if I cheat, he will never know. Because yeah, I have to go south. Because of how this room's laid out. Let's go all the way around. Oh, I keep fucking this up somehow. Down. There we go. Alright, be right back as well. And there's another room that I just have to walk straight through. Hang on, be right back. Alright. Let me look at this quickly. So, what was I saying? So if we look at all of the, I'm zoomed all the way out, hang on a sec. Where'd it go? Oh, there. Look at these rooms, right? So, love, truth, and courage. So, if we look at the altar room that we get a hint for. Need the red stone in one altar room to get the third part of a key. So, find all. In the altar room of courage, use the red, orange, purple, and white stones. So we know that the white stone is Hiflith. So one of these has to go to Hiflith. Which means that there's a third altar room in there. Then red, orange, and purple. Purple is the one we're in right now, which is Deceit. Which means that Deceit is the other one. So Hiflith and Deceit are the two entrances we have here. We have Dungeon Despise, we have Dungeon Covetous. So that solves that. So that's what the other two entrances are here. Whoops. So those are the 4 dungeons that are associated with that one. Redstone in one altar room, which means that you don't use it multiple times, which means that it's only associated with one principle. So white is all 3, and that's from Hiflith. So that's the spirituality one. Purple is courage and truth. Yeah. So, whoops. I guess that's in here. So Deceit, Hiflith, Shame. So there's one other. We have to figure out what the dungeon going to the left is. And love is one of these 3. Any of these ones that we've already been in yet? Go there. I don't know what Dungeon Despise is for, is the problem. So, orange is Sacrifice, which is love and courage. So, red is the Valor Stone. So, figured that out. That was really easy. Because red is the one that is associated with courage and it only has one principle. Blue is Truth. Is it? I think I put that in the wrong one. Blue Stone of Honesty, right? We already got that, I think. So let's type stone into my notes and see what comes up. Oh, that's the wrong page. We'll see. It went red and I panicked for a second, but no. Alright, let's get rid of these 2. Go into dungeons, receive 8 stones. 3 altar rooms we connect to bottom levels all 8. Merlin knows what the black stone is. Galson knows about the purple stone of honor. Purple stone using the altars of truth and courage. Sloven. Seek the green stone in wrong. Green. So. Green has to be justice then, surely. Ask Alkirion of the stone. Stone of sacrifices. Orange. What's the snake of the rune and stone? Those who seek the black stone is Magintia, so that one is humility. Yeah, so green is this one. So now there's one more color that we're missing. So it's red, blue, green, orange, purple, black, white, yellow? Whitestone Stip Stock, so it's fine, we got that. Whitestone no longer in the Hiflith. Bluestone of Orange, you see Redstone in Dungeon Death Starred. Oh, Redstone is in Dungeon Death Starred, so that means that the last courage one. So this must be wrong then. It must not be Despise and Covetous. So I must have. There must have been a different altar room then. That could have been the altar room of love, maybe. I didn't remember what it said, so it's not this one. So we need to find the altar room of courage, and then this takes us to Death Starred. This is so Death Starred can only go to this one. So Herefluff has to go to all 3. And the other ones have 2 entrances, so this one is Deceit, both of the Deceit ones. Shame has to go to Love, I think. Isn't it? No. Shame has to go to... Shame is purple. Isn't it? I'm in Shame right now. I just found the purple one, so yeah. So... This has to be shame as well. So, hang on. Let's do it like this. This Hitler, shame, deceit, the starred. These are the 4 dungeons that you can go in through this altar room, presumably. Whoops. If it works how I assume it works. Let's just stick them there. Deceit, shame, Hifluth. So Hifluth has to go to all 3, and it seems like Hifluth always goes to the south, maybe? Shame, deceit. Is that right? Actually, wait. I think I fucked up. Shame is purple, blue is deceit. Blue is just truth. Right, yeah, I did fuck that up. So it's not deceit, it's something else. So what was the 4th one be then? 1 second. So deceit has to connect to... No, deceit only connects to 1. Only 3 of them are... So only 4 dungeons are, like, shared. It's justice, sacrifice, honor, and spirituality. So that is Hifluth, shame. This is Distard. Hifluth, shame. I don't know what the other dungeons are called. What type dungeon, maybe? Find all. Can help with the special dungeon. Oh yeah, there's a guy that just says it will help with the special dungeon, but he doesn't say anything past that. There's 3 other dungeons that I don't know. Is it 3? I don't know how many other ones there are. There's Covetous, which I don't know which dungeon that is. Which I assume connects to this one. Okay. Let me just get through this room. Actually, this is good because it means I go past that full heal fountain. Like on the way out. One, 2, 3, 4. You just have to mash out. Not now! Come on, I'm leaving. You motherfucker. Now I have to wait for these 2 to wake up. He waited the whole time to do that. He waited until the last second. Just trolling me. Fucking asshole. Alright. Left. Whoops, hang on. Again? Seriously? Oh my god, come on. Alright, they wake up. Get out of there. Alright, cool. Oh, there's just a roper here now. Alright. Well, they can't come near me because I don't think ropers can move, so... If I want to check something. Because they respawn every single time you quit and save, right? Can you just reset the game to make them respawn? Because if you leave the dungeon and come back, they respawn. And if you leave and re-enter a dungeon or save and reload one, it respawns all the okay, genuine ones. It respawns all of the dispel walls as well. Yes, it does work. Alright, cool. Well, might as well. Yum yum yum. Yeah, I'm just gonna max out my intelligence on the avatar, because why not? Why not get 100? Why not just max out my stats? Alright. Yippee! Alright, can I do anyone else? We're at 4950. I could do you, why not? $47, $46. I might as well do Julia as well. I don't want to do... I might as well do the mage as well, just so I have more MP. And the druid. Alright. Oh no, the druid doesn't have enough health. If I do it to the druid, they'll just die. It's really funny that this works. Why does this work? Oh, don't H. Journey onwards. Who should I... I'll do it one more time then. Probably to Jeff. Because it'll get him to 50 strength. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Alright. Alright, Jeffy. It says him to 100, right? Yeah. So that will just kill the druid, so there's no point doing it. I keep doing stats now. Uh-oh. Yum, yum, yum. Alright. Can you not miss? Now the Avatar is taking a nap. Okay, Gazer killed. I wonder if this is going to get me... I'm assuming that by the time I finish all the dungeons and just leave, I'm going to have like more than enough like experience to just level everyone up. Apart from the Avatar, because they're max level. This fucking Gazer is at like critical health and it won't die. Oh my god, dude. There we go. I need this Reaper to die as well. Okay. Here we go. Okay, Reaper is now fleeing. I can't move my characters because there's one of them sleeping right there and it's just body blocking everyone. I might as well just move these guys up. Use these. Yeah, okay. Move you in. Attack them there. We're dead. Shit, whatever. I need this Reaper to, like, die. He's not gonna die this turn, though. Just in case he casts Sleep. Alright, he didn't cast Sleep. Don't cast Sleep. Oh, no, I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, thank God. Alright, well, he died. Nah, I need all these lazy motherfuckers to wake up. I don't think these fuckers are waking up. It's always Julia somehow. Somehow Julia is always the one that is like sleeping the longest, which makes me think that there's something... Okay, there she goes. Okay, that's Shimino. Alright, I got them mixed up. We're gonna go this way. Now the Avatar is just taking a nap. Can the Avatar wake up, please? Shit, hang on. I got confused there. You're out. Alright, now I just have to mash the up button. How's it been 5.5 hours? What the fuck happened? How's it every time I play this game, it's just like, oh, I turn around and like fucking 6 hours have passed. I'm just like, what? Oh great, my entire front row got slapped, which means I'm stuck here. Literally can't move forwards now, so now the barrel run's just gonna constantly sleep me. How is it the Avatar is having the longest nap again? Wake the fuck up, dude. Stop missing. Nope. There we go. Alright. They are sloppy. Alright. No, come on! Oh, for fuck's sake. Just the Avatar? Seriously? Okay, it was the Wizard as well, but... Oh, right, there's Mimics. I forgot about that. I'm just gonna walk out. Doesn't matter to me. No, I'm trying to leave. Oh my god, dude. How is the Avatar still asleep? There we go. Fucking hell. This might be the most fucked up dungeon trap in any of these that they've ever put in one of these so far. Just like the single Baron behind like a fucking dispel wall. Wow, I just instantly killed it. Oh, thank god Dupree fucking woke up. Alright. Go up. One of these days, fucking whoever's asleep will wake up. I think that's Jeffrey. Yeah, it is. There we go. How are you still asleep, dude? Are you serious? No! Go out. No. Wake up now. You fucking kidding me? Leave. Get out of here. There we go. Good god. He knew that sleep was like the most annoying thing to fucking deal with, so he decided to put it in like every other room. Alright, kill him. Get that guy. Get that guy. There's no one there. You stand like here, you stand here. You move over one. Come on. Okay, Dragon's a critical. Dragon's still not dead somehow. Somehow still not dead. There we go. There we go. Alright. Now we just leave. Thank god there's no enemies that can sleep me here. I feel like half of this playthrough has just been me waiting for, or at least half of this stream has just been me waiting for people to wake up from sleeping. Wow, I completely fucking body blocked myself there. Oh, my feet, ugh. Sitting in awkward positions, just making my feet go fucking numb. Ugh. I need to not do that. It's probably really bad for my health. Alright, rather. Lights. Cost, I don't know, you do... How many kills have I got? 25? Yeah, alright. Who was... Was it you? I can't remember who was being affected by it. Oh, it's Katrina and Dupree. Whoops. Oh, Katrina and me, excuse me. Yeah, 6. Hello. There we go. Alright. What's in this room then? This has got to be like an altar room, right? Yeah, okay. What is this? Altar of Courage. Why is there 2 Hydras in here? No, for an altar room of courage, I didn't expect there to be a Hydra in here that's already fleeing. Like, you hit it with a slingshot and it's like, I'm out of here, actually. Okay, so west on the altar of courage. That was shame, wasn't it? Yeah, because it's the purple one. We figured that one out. So, now it's just Hiflef and Death Starred and another 4th mystery dungeon. So what can we do right now? Oh, actually, no, let me mark this down quickly. All the way up here. So I can get an easy way to truth by using shame. So I can just get straight to the truth one through shame because the hallways connect up. If I want to pay 3 dispels, I can get from truth to love. And then whatever one was in here, which is probably... Which one is this? This is Despise, right? Yeah. I need to mark this down as Despise. So if I go south, it should be Covetous, right? If I was right the first time. And if I go north, it should be Deceit. If this game never ends, then I imagine the other will never end harder. Yeah, exactly. I know that Ultima 7 is meant to be like the other... Is meant to be like the longest game ever made because it's like 200 fucking hours long or some shit like that. I know that one is like infamous for being just insanely long. Alright, we're gonna go south. This should be Dungeon Covetous, if I'm right. Or if I remember correctly, but I might be remembering incorrectly. This is Hiflef. Wait, what? And we're on level 8? Okay, so I remembered wrong then. So the start is connected to courage somehow. This is Hiflef. So Hiflef is always south. So if you go south in any of these, it'll take you to Hiflef. The hell am I? AAAH. I'm like in the corner. Where's Hiflef? Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's like up here somewhere. I think it's like here, somewhere around here. Hang on. Oh, TLC. That's all you need. Guys, I can't believe it. The Secret to the Universe is that TLC's No Scrubs is one of the best songs ever written. I can leave to the left. Okay. Takes us to a room. Yeah, it sounds wrong in like a Doom was 30 to 40 hours long kind of way, but also knowing what you can do in Ultima 7, it also sounds like... You know how people say that like Skyrim is like a 500-hour video game when it's not? It's like, it sounds like that because from what I understand, you can kind of just do whatever the fuck you want in that game. Like the systems in it are like obscene. Please stop attacking me. Cool. Okay. Oh, why'd I do that? Yup. Let's clear them out a little bit. Do I want the chests? I don't know if I want the chests. They could be mimics. There could also be a secret entrance just on inside that room, but I kind of doubt it. I like when there's just a room that is just like a campfire and then like a bunch of enemies. Like, is this like a guard room? Like, are you just hanging out here? Is this your job? I don't particularly want to leave this room in this direction. I just want to know where it is. No, wait. I fucked up. We could just leave, to be honest. I don't know why I'm hanging out to kill these guys. I don't even need the experience or anything. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I don't need to fight these guys. Alright. I need to play, what was it? Everyone keeps talking about Baldur's Gate 3, and for a bit there I was like, I should play a Baldur's Gate game. Oh, where the fuck am I? But then I was like, what if I played Divine Divinity instead? Like the very first Larian game. I don't know how to represent one-way with wolves. You get stuck trying to find out how to progress for like an hour before you realize you just have to press a random switch. Yep. That sounds right. Alright. Well, now we have to fight them. Now I'm stuck. Why am I attacking just in random directions? I'm stupid. There we go. Alright. Oh, I could have moved out of the way. Whoops. Also just attack that dragon. So I can't... So the Altar of Courage is on this floor, but I can't re-access it from Hiflith. So I would have to go through the Altar of Truth, through Shame, to get to it. Basically. How short FPS have become over time years ago, and a few people using Quake as an example of long games. That's an interesting one. I still haven't played all of Quake. I've played like the first like episode of Quake. But I've never played the whole thing. I need to do that at some point. I haven't streamed it because I feel like Quake is like a fucking a game everyone streams at some point. Alright, down, down, left, down. Nope, I fucked that up. Down, 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 left, down. You get body blocked. There we go. Yeah, Doom is not a long game. That game is like, what, like 6 or 7 hours at most? It's really short. That's even including like Ultimate Doom. You can beat like the first chapter in like 2 hours, something like that. Alright, where the fuck are we? Where even is this? Alright, direction south, like this, and then... Wouldn't it be great if it lined up exactly with where I've drawn it? That would be awesome. That would be so cool. I think it actually did. What's this way then? Oh, it's a door. Do I want to go in this room? Do I really want to go in this room? Well, if I go in this room and then come back out of it, it's going to respawn the dispel wall, so yes, I do actually. Oh. What? I'm just in a... Huh? I got stuck in the goop. So there's one here and there's one here. Is that just here? Is it just in the corner? Hang on a minute. Yeah, let me... I don't want to waste a bunch of cures. It just seemed obnoxious. I am interested in just like CRPGs in general because I haven't played that many. But I don't know which ones to play is the problem because it's like there's a million of them. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. I'm gonna cast Dispel. Wow, I was right. Okay. This just goes here. Alright. I did not line that up on... What's that way? Planescape Torment and then none of the rest. I don't want to play Planescape Torment. Oh yeah, I forgot to delete the other one. That's fine. So is this like a secret wall? I'm gonna have to dispel this just to see what's going on here. Oh, like self-aware writing? Yeah, I think I've heard that about that game, is that they like doing that. Alright, cast one, dispel. Okay, it's just... there's nothing there. Does this seem a bit wonky? I don't know. I don't care. So... Oh, hello Benji. Yeah, like the old DOS RPGs are really interesting just because there are so many different things that people did, but like, yeah. They can be like very like clunky to play sometimes, which is like, play BG1 and Marvel at Troves, Bioshock will keep on going back to. I have thought about it. Oh yeah, Drakensang, which is, it sounds like another game I like. It describes an annoying. Yeah, I can imagine like, because of just the type of person that would make a CRPG, especially back then, would be like a big fucking nerd ass motherfucker. So it's like, I feel like most of the time if you were going to make a CRPG, you were probably going to write something like that. Alright, the spell. Let's go into this altar. Let's find out. I'll probably stop streaming because it's been 6 hours, but... I want to see what's in this altar room. This is love. I want to hook up... Oh, I pressed the rest button by accident because I thought it was sending on CSP. Yeah, it's Monty Python core. Oh, I actually got the heal. Alright. Wow, I just instantly killed that guy. Alright. Sometimes... Why is it sometimes Barons and Hydras and sometimes it's like demons? Like, demons can't do shit to you. They're chumps. Oops, got the order wrong. Bam. Alright, you move up. Demon fleeing. Missed. Alright, demon killed. That is the opposite of fleeing. That's attacking me. Kill, please. Nope, don't miss twice. Heavily wounded, fleeing. There we go. Alright, let's go north, I guess. Oops, whatever. You just go behind everyone else. Oh yeah, I want to play Dark Sun Shattered Lands. I forgot about that one. I need to play all the SSI games. Like the Dungeons and Dragons ones. Because I haven't got around to those yet. I've had them for... I've had them for months because I got them with the fucking Minesweeper tournament winnings. And then I never... This is the spies? Oh, fuck. So this must be the altar. Is this the altar? This is a different... No, this is... Yeah, this is the altar room of... Okay. Well, we solved that. So Covetous is one of them. Yeah, I want to play Pool of Radiance is the big one. So Covetous is here. So Despise, Ifluff, Covetous. There's 1, 2, 3. Deceit, Shame. That's 5. Death Starred is 6. So there's one dungeon we don't know. Okay, we're gonna turn around. Well, I could have just loaded the previous room. It's fine. Oh, great. Now it's Barons. See what I mean? Now they're just gonna sleep me. Okay. Kill him? No. Okay, there we go. Heavily wounded, nice. Oh, I went on behind the pillar. Please do not cast sleep. I'm gonna be so pissed off. Okay. Did I just immediately put it in critical? Wow. Get a kill. Alright, that's good enough. So we need to figure out which one of these takes us to Covetous. I'm gonna go left. Why not? Okay, this way, and then go through that. What are the... I guess I could just look at this CRPG book, right? If I wanted to know other ones. I want to play the fucking Avernum games, like all the Spiderweb stuff at some point as well. It's too much shit to get through. I've got fucking 5 other Ultima games to play, and then I had to play Underworld 2. So it's actually more like 7. I'm not going to play the racist one. Oh, I know, I have 6 more, because there's Ultima 7 and there's Ultima 7 Part 2, which is actually Ultima 8, but they just named it Part 2 for some reason. This is Covetous, okay. So, this is Dungeon of Love. Okay, so... What would the last one be then? I don't know. Yeah, they both have expansions too, which is the fucked up part. It's just like, how many fucking games do you make? Let's just draw Covetous here, I guess. This is... Oh, I'm gonna have to extend this, actually, hang on. Canvas size. Duplicate layer, I'm gonna have to unlock both of these. Just speedrun this. Is that it? Yeah, there we go. No, don't merge those two. Alright, there we go. Now my graph paper's way bigger. Alright, 8. Over here. This is Ultima of Love. And what the hell's down here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't really like the like the rooms are like a unique aspect of this game, but I don't like them, to be honest. They kind of just make going in dungeons like way longer because you're constantly taking ages to go through shit like this, yeah. Like half the time you can't just walk out the room because there's like enemies body blocking you. Like right now. Actually these ones are dying in one hit, so... I'm not gonna bother with the sea serpents. Let's just try running through this room. It's just ignoring everything about it. Alright. There we go. Oh, but now I'm like, because of how they spawn like your allies into this room, I'm like body blocking myself constantly now. I don't think it counts as retreating, no, because like I've been spawned into rooms where I physically can't reach the enemies and it doesn't count, so I think we might be fine. Because there's nothing I can do in those situations, so like if it does count as retreating, then that's fucked up. And I will save edit my honor back to 100. Oops. Oh, fuck's sake. I got mixed up because Julia was there and I thought that was the third slot for some reason. Left, 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 down, left, left. There we go. Alright. You're out. I don't really know how retreating even affects you, honestly. I just know that it like reduces your like valor or something. Okay, so left, down, down, left, down, left, down. There's the spam left. Yep, leave room. Alright. Now we're just in a... okay. There's one of these, and then this, and then there's a ladder going up. Hang on, I made that too big. Not the most readable map, but... check these. Alright. Do I go through this door? Do I want to go this way? There might be stuff down here is the problem. Let's just try and run through every single dungeon and just ignore all the fights because it doesn't seem like it affects my rating or whatever. Like most of the fights are just tedious shit and I've already fought all these things like hundreds of times, so... okay, well now you're all body blocking me. Just doing this until I leave. Because the more guys are off screen also, it makes the game run faster, like slightly. It's so... Because yeah, like, for a game that is about upholding the virtues, you do spend a lot of fucking time fighting things for some reason. The virtues of being really sick at combat, I guess. Yeah, go on, go south. Because I'm just gonna have to run back through this room again, so... This looks like it's just mirrored. Maybe this will take me to another altar room though, actually. That'll be good, because it'll mean that I can clear up another altar room. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's my door to the left. Okay. What is it? Oh, it's the altar room of courage. Okay, good. Useful. So, where are we? Courage. So this has to be covetous, which means this has to be Death Starred. Okay, good. Making progress. So we have 2 rooms left, and we don't know which ones these are. Covetous is love and courage, which means that covetous is sacrifice, which means this is the orange one. So, okay. So, we just have to figure out which one is the green one, and we just have to figure out the final mystery dungeon, which we don't know. We don't even know the name of it. This one connects to truth and love, so we can go through the love door that we haven't been through yet to figure out that one. And then the other one is also love, so the last 2... So this has to be the spies, I think. Does it? If the spies... well, actually, hang on. Actually, no, because the spies could be the justice one, which would make it the green gem, which means it's the one that goes through love and truth. Don't know. Alright. Why? The altar room fight is a dragon and 4 insects? Are you serious? What is this weak ass shit, Richard? I say as I miss every single attack. Alright, kill him. We'll just miss every attack, that's also fine. There we go. Whoops. So I think we're pretty close to the end of the game now, because we know where all the stones are. The only thing we have to do now is go through a bunch of dungeons to get the rest of the stones, and then we just go into the Stygian Abyss. That's the last thing we have to do. Stones we got? We've got 4 of them so far, so we just need to get the other 4. If we go, we're in courage right now, so if we go north, we go to Death Starred. And review out the way, and then let's do this for a bit. Actually, I'll get in here and then I'll find a ladder and then I'll just call it, because I've been streaming for 6 hours. Oops. I could just play this game forever. This game is too easy to just like sit there and play for ages. Yep, this is Death Starred. Alright, awesome. So we're facing north. Let me just... What? The blur tool instead of the other tool. Let me just put this here so that I know it's covetous, and then I can put Death Starred like somewhere else. I have to move stuff around anyway, so... The start, 8. C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. That, and then... 2 across like this. And then, interesting. Oh, found it. And I found a roper. And it slapped me. To everyone? Seriously? Take him out. There we go. Alright. Wait, the chest is still there? Wow. This game accommodates for a lot of stuff, huh? I'm surprised how many things like show up in like the dungeon floors, like depending on like where you're standing. There's nothing there. This is gonna take forever because no one will fucking wake up. There we go. So if I grab this chest, does it despawn the chest that's on the overworld? I'm presuming yes. Whoops. Alright, come on, stop missing. There we go. Move you up, move you out. Why did I attack in that direction? Alright, there we go. And then nothing there. You go here. Take him out. Nice. One more. Nailed it. Alright. So there's a secret wall. I don't have to represent secret walls. I guess just doing this. I think that's how I did it the other time, didn't I? Let's move this entire map. Hang on. Alright, whatever. Okay. Okay. 2, 3, 4. What is this? A fucking wizardry dungeon? What are the doors? Can't believe you've done this. If they're all rooms, I'm gonna be so pissed off. It'd be so depressing. Oh, found a ladder. Because it means that if they're all rooms, then it means that the stone is only going to be one of them, and it's just going to take fucking ages. Actually, they all have to be rooms, don't they? Because they're all next to each other. What? What is this? Okay, they're not rooms, because this is this thing. Oh, it is rooms. What the fuck is this garbage? Alright, everyone back up. I ain't going through this shit. Oh, zero like, yeah, great dungeon, no notes. Why bother? Like, what is this? It's just gonna be all rooms, so it just means that you just go through the room that is most relevant. Like, is there supposed to be, like... What is this garbage, dude? So, have we figured out which one Death Star is? Yeah, it's just... So it's only connected to one shrine, so none of these rooms can be shrine rooms. I'm just gonna check something, hang on. I'm just gonna check something. Ultima 4, Death Starred. Are these literally all rooms? No, they're not, okay. So if I go through... My light's going out. Yeah, so the ones in the middles aren't rooms. Now there's a gazer following me. What's in the middle one? Nothing, it's just garbage. Alright, whatever, I'm just leaving. Now I have to wait for all these enemies to do their turn as well, which means they can probably body block me by the time I back up. Yeah, at least it's like a cool grave. That's kind of awesome. Alright. West. It's a gazer, don't want to fight that. Plus light. Alright. This is gonna be room, and then just this. Make it like marginally more readable. It's still not readable. There we go. Alright. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna climb this. Level 7. North and west. Thankfully, the good thing about this is that there's nothing in the way of the altar if I want to just leave the dungeon. So, hopefully it stays that way. Alright, 7. North. And west, so it's in this corner. The gremlin right there. Get him. I feel like I just sit here and just keep playing. I feel like I could just sit there and keep playing this for like the next like 10 hours, so I probably should actually stop. Now that I think about it, I'm like, actually, Let me just quickly map down this room and then make a save and just make sure I know where I am on the map. Because I feel like if I just leave it, I'm going to forget where I am. I'm just going to be like, where the fuck am I? I feel like I could probably possibly finish this next time. Possibly. If I have most of the stones and I know where most of the altars go. The only thing that is like in the way of me finishing the game now is where the rocks are. Like where the stones are and then getting through the Stygian Abyss, which might be like a really hard dungeon. But all I have to do is do that, and then that's it. Oh, there's a gremlin right there. Grab. Ooh, 97 gold. Yeah. Because we have half the stones already, right? So all we have to do is get the other half. And I'm already in here. So like now I'm in here, and I don't have any more setup to do. Like I have no reason to leave the dungeon, except to like heal, maybe. So, alright, let me make a thing here and then just make, if this ever, thank you, there we go, alright. Just do this. Been a while since I did have to do this. There we go, alright. So yeah, let me call it now because it's been 6.5 hours and I'm just gonna keep playing this forever otherwise. All we have to do, all we have to do now is use the networks between these like altar rooms to get all the stones, and then we can just exit out of any dungeon. Like just cast that immediately, and then we can just gate travel to Britannia, which is where I have. Actually, I'd probably need to get the balloon, which I think is near Britannia as well. I can't remember where I parked it. So all we need to do is like get to the Stygian Abyss, which is, I'm assuming, in that one mountain island in like the corner of the map. This is like the only place I can think of it being because it's the only place I haven't been. The one where like 50 boats came out and attacked me. And that's it. That's all we have to. It's like I feel like it wouldn't take that long to get the last 4, but maybe it will take forever. But yeah, once we do that, I still don't know what the deal with the Blackstone is. It's like you don't use it on any of the altars because it's not associated with any of the things. So maybe we need it to get into the Stygian Abyss. I don't know. Anyway, make sure everything's saved. Close all my windows by accident. Who's on? Hang on. So whenever so probably Thursday, I'll probably just stream this again. And if I don't finish it on Thursday, I'll finish it on Friday. And then we can, and then we'll be done with streaming Ultima 4. I need to go, I was going to raid Alice, but she's doing a collab and now I'm like, oh, that's awkward. Go raid Margot, fuck it, why not? Alright. Margot. Anyway. So I guess I'll see you on Thursday for even more fucking of this game. We're just gonna be playing this forever. I'm pretty sure I'm near the end though. It's gonna be funny when I get to Ultima 5 and have to play that for like 50 hours again. I didn't expect this game to be like this long though. I was like expecting it to like put up much less resistance. Like how long Ultima 3 was, which was like, how long was Ultima 3? That was like well, it was 10 hours from start to finish when I restarted it, but I would say like 15 hours, something like that. I was expecting like that length, like slightly longer, like maybe 20. It is the forever game. At least the thing I will say about this game is at least like the progression feels so much better than it does in 3. Like at least like you go into the dungeons and it feels like you're actually like prepared for it and stuff like that. Instead of it just being like, well, now I have to go in the dungeons to like finish the game. Which is what happens in 3, where it's just like it feels like it's a chore you need to do to finish it. Yeah. I'll see you Thursday, maybe. Bye.